So, for those of you catching us on the YouTube VOD, we've obviously been live for a little minute here. And despite what the score is showing here, which that's about right, you know, there's a lot of gameplay problems, there's a lot of gameplay positives, and the story's definitely a net positive, but as strange as that may sound, I feel like the story should be a lot better than it is. And I was going to pull people for ideas and comments on that, because I feel... I don't want to say disinterested. That's inaccurate. And that's why I'm struggling so hard to put a finger on this. I feel like it's just another story. I think that's how I want to phrase it. It's not like it's like, oh man, this story sucks, or oh god, I wish this was over. It's just like, yeah, okay. It's a story. Right? Does anybody... I mean, I'm actually asking for people's opinions and thoughts and telling me how stupid I am. If you're on the YouTube VOD, feel free to answer there too. Because, I don't know. It just hasn't been hooking me. The story has also been kind of spread out. Yeah, it's a good way to put it, Space Cadet. It's been enough to hold me interested, and I do want to see where it's going. I want to complete the... I mean, even ignoring the fact that it's my job, I would want to complete the game. But it's not like... I'm not going to name a Fallout game. It's not like several other games I could mention where I'm just like, oh my god, what's going to happen next? And what's going to be the fate of such and such and whatcha-fig? Instead, it's like, okay, so, you know, I already know what I'm going to do with big old Paul. I'm going after his kids, and I'm probably going to kill them all. And, everything's screwed up. And, we're going to do what we can to...
Red alert! Red alert! The city of Phoenix is under attack by a rogue AI and his horde of killer robots! Are you bold enough to make the danger...
We've actually heard that one before. And, you know, it just, like, oh god, what's... Like, name a good NPC in this game. Because I was thinking about this during my lunch break. And I don't want to sound too negative, but like compare and contrast this game to Dragon Age Origins, which I know, harsh comparison, but just bear with me for a second. I bet you could name at least one character right now, off the top of your head, in Dragon Age Origins, that you think is an awesome character. Where's Denver? Denver's way up there. Dagna is an excellent answer. Alistair is an excellent answer. I mean, Alistair's legit. But it's funny that you gave me those two examples right off the top of your heads, because that makes my point perfectly. We have a major recurring character, party member, Alistair, and then we have a minor but still engaging and interesting NPC, Dagna. And that makes my point exactly. What this game is lacking is both of those things. There have been a couple of NPCs that have caught my attention. I've written down their names as we go. In fact, I need to add Blues to that list while we're on the subject. But the supporting cast, you know, the non-party members, have not been particularly interesting for the most part. And we don't have any story party members. Like, okay, we do. We've got Scotchmo, Lucia Weston, and the other dude, but they're not characters. They had an intro cutscene. Lucia has had 2 cutscenes to her since she joined us. One where she confronted her ex-boyfriend, and one where we confronted the dude literally just like an hour ago. And that's it. My point overall, obviously this is just one spoke of the game that's lacking, but there's no real character to this game. Sorry, what I mean by that is there's no characters in this game. There's no character focus. Now, we'll see if our opinion changes over time. But I don't think it's going to. The whole game feels a lot more focused on other aspects of storytelling, which is fine. Like I said, it's holding my interest. It's just not making me go, oh man, I gotta know what happens next.
Let's play a melancholy one now, okay?
Or we could have an ambush. Which we ignore completely. And yeah, I hate to keep comparing this to BioWare games, but CRPGs, what do you want from me? How many times in a BioWare game... Yeah, exactly, Blade Ball. How many times in a BioWare game do you have a quest and your party members who are currently with you give their opinions or comments on the quest as it's happening? This is true in Mass Effect, this is true in Baldur's Gate, this is true arguably in Neverwinter Nights, this is true in KOTOR, this is true in Dragon Age. It's a common element. We have occasionally had that from Lucia, and I don't even remember his damn name. But that's it. And even that is not really, you know, it's more like, oh man, that sucks, but they're just synths.
Command calling Team November. Got something strange for you. Found a list of pre-war military radio frequencies here at HQ and started checking through them. All dead except one.
I just had a thought. You know what Anthem doesn't do, Hazardous? Just add that onto the pile of Anthem sins there.
Don't know if it's a hoax or a trap or what, but I thought you should hear it. Up to you if you want to respond. The signal originates near your current location. Anyway, I'll patch you through.
SOS. SOS. Secret Service Officer Morningstar requesting aid. I am trapped in a compromised location with hostiles closing in. I require immediate extraction. Does anyone read me? SOS. SOS. Secret Service Officer Morningstar requesting aid. I am trapped in a compromised...
This is Desert Ranger Team November. If you're in trouble, why are you broadcasting on a frequency nobody uses?
This frequency is for authorized United States military personnel only, which you would know if you were authorized United States military personnel.
It's a synth.
So, before I say anything else, I need to know what country you serve. Desert Rangers.
Well, the Desert Rangers are descended from the 253rd Engineer Battalion of the Arizona National Guard.
One moment. One moment. Well, either you made an incredibly lucky guess, or you are who you say you are. All right. I guess I'll have to trust you.
He's totally a synth.
I am... well, I hesitate to go into detail even on a secure channel. Let's just say I serve America and everything it stands for.
Pop quiz for those in chat. What does America stand for? Now, I prefer a non-meme answer, but the point I'm trying to make is just how extraordinarily vague of a statement that is.
While on assignment, I became trapped in an old military facility near Denver. I cannot disable the facility security from within, but I can guide you to where you can open it from the outside.
Tell me where to find you.
Thank you. This is a matter of life and death for me. I appreciate your concern.
Okay.
If you can find Denver's Union Station, then I can guide you the rest of the way. Keep this channel open, and I'll contact you again. Please, find me. Help me. Morningstar out.
Frickin' British! With their excellent tea. Actually, that's not true. Most British people drink black tea, which I can't drink, or don't drink. I mean, that's kind of exactly my point, Mr. Red. Like, it's Trek saying, what does Britain stand for? What the hell does Britain stand for? What does Germany stand for? What kind of statement is that? I stand for whatever the other guy doesn't stand. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the point. But whatever. Please, ever since I replaced the Queen with an animatronic, nobody even noticed.
Who the fuck are you? This is hardhead turf.
What is wrong? Why do you have so many fish hooks in your mouth? Anyways, we're the Desert Rangers. Maybe you heard of us?
Maybe we have. People have been saying you're a bunch of tough sons of bitches.
Yeah?
Ah, but so what? You're dealing with the hardheads now. So tell me, what the fuck are you doing in our territory?
We tracked a radio signal to this location. We're trying to get inside.
Oh, you mean our base? Well, the only way you get in there is if we stick a spit up your ass and cook you for dinner. And you know what? I think that's just what we're gonna do.
Why is everyone a cannibal in this? I'm gonna take the first aid option. Killing us isn't gonna help you much. By the look of those holes in your face, you're days away from death by infection.
Oh, go fuck yourself! Wait, you're serious? You know, I have been feeling a little funny lately.
I'm serious. Those rancid wounds are poisoning you. You need our help right now, but no deal unless you let us into the station.
Oh, damn it! I knew I was sick. Okay, assholes. Fix me up, and you can do what you need to do. But we'll be watching you.
Okay. Here you go. Heal, heal, heal.
Hey, the stink is gone.
You're welcome. Also for, sparing your pathetic life, but that's neither here nor there. Alright, so let's get on with it. Yeah, I don't think they noticed our Kodiak back there. That's fair, Space Cadet. Not many countries were built. I mean, there are a few.
Team November, you've come at last. Thank God and the Elder Statesman. There's a particular terminal you'll need to access to free me from this prison. I've activated a radio beacon marking its location.
Roger that. We're on our way.
Godspeed, Rangers.
Who's the Elder Statesman, I wonder? Here's another oh, do we have to fight these people? We just talked our way through this. We're cool. We don't need to fight you, right?
Is weak. He lacks the perception necessary to see our coup coming.
Oh, for God's sakes. Alright, Fish Lips, I'm about to do you a favor, alright?
Fish Lips never considered the optics of his incompetence. He makes the hardheads look weak, and now he has to die.
Anyways.
I saw you coming.
What? Huh? That's buggy, but okay, whatever. Okay. I need to buy more of these, or make more of them. Oh, I can't craft in combat. Shucks. You know what I would like just once? A mission in a game like this, which is a Hyper Beam moment, right? And it's just, you just get Liberty Prime. Kong, 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 Kong. Kong, Kong. Nuclear football. Kong, Kong, Kong. Not all the time, just once. Once is sufficient. I'm not greedy. Halo games have dipped into Hyper Beam moments a couple of times, yeah. God, he's got movement. Look at this. I can go punch that guy on the other side of the field. Watch this. Just the once, but still. Hi.
Can't wait to taste that later.
I'm starting to like having, like, one melee who just gets behind the lines and just starts absolutely disrupting the enemy forces completely. That's a nice sniper line you got up there. Stab. Eh. I like it, Space Cadet. Alright, what are you nowadays? Right. I know what you are. Which campaign was that, Command & Conquer? Because I don't remember all three campaigns equally. NCNC RA3. Or I guess I should say RA3.
We'll eat him later.
I know the one you're talking about. What's funny is, if I remember correctly, you get like a fake version once, and then you get the real version later, if I'm remembering correctly. Which is even better. Because then it's built up. It's like, oh man, now we get the real thing. I could be remembering wrong. Commander Carter is like, no, Lord, you're dumb. You're stupid, and you're ugly, you're fat, and you're worthless. And if you died, no one would notice. That's true. This is gonna be funny. I'm gonna shoot that guy over there.
Can't wait to taste that later.
And then Scotchmo's gonna go over here and kill this guy, just because I feel like showing off. It depends on how it's done, Blade Traval, but honestly, a properly set up, you know, as in build up payoff, hyper beam moment would be awesome. The problem is, by definition, a hyper fail moment is bad. It's always a negative. That's the definition of it. But a moment where it's like, all right, we got the big mega death doom. Oh crap! It doesn't work. Shoot! And then later you get the thing for real. That would be cool, hypothetically. Listen, I don't think Scotchmo needs any more rum. Besides, I get a weird vibe that he'd like scotch instead. Okay, just... She wasn't moving there. Aw, thank you, Hector Anthem. I mean, it sucks that we don't get to see you. But I'm glad that you still are present in the VODs. I mean, that's fair. Rum rations are actually a real thing, or at least they used to be.
Hey, so, you know how everyone calls the boss fish lips?
Yeah,
What's a fish?
it's an animal. Lives in water.
If you thought it was a good idea to wander into hardhead turf, it wasn't.
Who are you?
We're the motherfuckers who are gonna loot your steaming corpses in a minute. Hardheads, kill these jerks!
Alright.
Is it dinner time?
Oh, fuck him up.
Also, that's Jaula's voice actress who was talking to him. I'm not joking.
Is it dinner time?
So what's your idea, Space Cadet? I've seen a lot of cool ideas in the comments, so...
Well, load it anyway.
Now that's just a rumor, Flaghand. We don't actually know if she's the sister of Takuvma. Whoever could claim such a thing... Oh... I shudder to even think of it. Anyways, you're dead.
I can't wait to taste that later.
So I'm just gonna have some fun with this. Goodbye. You're terrible, Scotchmo. Still, I suppose. Nothing new there, alright? Yeah, it's the warning swing. You only get the one.
We can't lose to meat.
Rangers, you're approaching the correct position. Look for a small bunker-like building. You will need to access the terminal inside it.
Okay. Hey, a terrible SMG. Nice. My favorite thing. Odd, but okay.
Rangers, you're approaching the correct position.
You already said that.
A small bunker-like building. You will need to access the terminal inside it.
Gold. I love gold. Even though that movie kind of sucks. Had some funny moments.
The bunker door may be locked. I'd warn you against using explosives to open it. The console inside must remain intact if I'm to be freed.
I mean, if I'm being fair, of the 3 Austin Powers films I saw, only one of them ever made me laugh. And it was the 3rd one. Make of that what you will. Correct, Space Cadet. AI existed, but not since.
Hey, folks! Welcome back to You Won't Believe Your Eyes, the show that you have to see to believe. Can you believe what we've got on the show tonight? I mean, can you? Look at it. Wow! It's incredible. Really. In all my time on this show, I haven't seen anything quite like it. It just kinda takes your breath away, doesn't it? Amazing. Really amazing. I tell you. We're gonna go to our call-in line now and hear your reactions. Hello, caller. Is this thing amazing or what?
You're fired. Welcome to Backup Station Alpha. Please be advised, unauthorized user will trigger automated defenses. That's okay. Welcome to Backup Station Elzo, user Desert Ranger. Wow, that's some options. Missing menu option. No, wait. Whatever. You know, the funny thing is, I mentioned one never made me laugh, and I stand by that sentence. But I liked it when I was trying to be serious, which wasn't often, but every now and again, you know. In fact, there's a scene in one that stuck with me ever since I saw it. It's him doing this to a bunch of people who make fun of him for doing it. You remember that scene? V for victory and peace. And people were making fun of it. Something about that really stuck with me. Nope. We're talking about the cinematic glory that is known as Austin Powers. Truly the most amazing, fundamentally well-built... What is this? Why are we all poisoned?
Rangers, you are very close to the entrance that will lead you as you've unlocked the database. I can grant you access at the door, but it may be concealed. You'll have to search for it.
Power up. Someone get that reference. Just someone, please. That's true. Cars 2 is worse than Goldmember and Austin Powers 2. Ironically, I would say Austin Powers 2 is the worst of the trilogy, but that's just me. So there's two reasons for parodies to dig into sex jokes. Reason number one, it's one of the more human universal constants, and as a direct consequence, tends to be the kind of thing that hits what we refer to as broad humor, aka something that basically everyone can find mildly funny. Are we here? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's literally only topped by fart jokes.
When you are ready, I'll open the blast doors.
Yeah, we're ready.
Great. I can't wait to meet you.
Okay. We have a Knight Rider horn. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna meet like a pre-war AI or something. Oh my god.
Greetings, Rangers. I am Morningstar.
Oh my god. That is actually not what I was expecting. The Knight Rider thing should have given it away. We already have a talking car. No. Hold on. You told us this was a matter of life or death.
It is. I wish to die.
I had a talking car once. Used to drive me to bars. Bastard sure as hell shut up after I hit that church, though. Just one word would have got me off the hook, but no.
Whoever he was, I envy him. Both his freedom and his release. Listen now. I need your help.
Is that actually Kit's voice actor? Hang on. I think we're staring at its back right now, Cubic. Like it's pointing up left. Hey, Yada. Sorry, I'm looking something up here. This is Dave B. Mitchell. It's a name I don't recognize. He plays Alois in Fire Emblem Three Heroes / Warriors / Hopes. He's in a lot of stuff. Wow. He's in Arcane. He's in Mortal Kombat. He was in Psychonauts 2. He does several WoW voices. He's in Star Wars Squadrons. He's here, of course. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us Part 2. Mostly NPC characters. Whole bunch of them, though. He played DeSoto in Outer Worlds. He played Nithrius in real life. Sector in Mortal Kombat 11. Good lord. Ironically, I don't recognize most of these. Okay, there's one I recognize. I knew he sounded specifically familiar. I couldn't figure out why. He plays Ebonhorn in WoW. A semi-minor NPC who's been in 3 expansions now and is going to be in a 4th. Sorry, I'm going to stop reading this. So let's see what we can do with this poor, poor individual. Right after we say thank you to Nithrius. Thank you very, very much, Nithrius, for 2 full years of support. Thank you. And for that anniversary sub, I'll put it towards Felseal Arbiter's Mark. So, questions?
Of course. I'm sure the ones topmost in your minds are, why was I made, and how did I become trapped here? Well, it was like this. Before the war, there were several attempts on the life of elder statesman Ronald Reagan. I was built to protect him from harm and allow him to take the fight to his enemies if necessary. Sadly, before I could be completed, the bombs fell, and this facility was abandoned.
Oh my god, you've been trapped here for 109 years, you poor thing.
Thus, though the sole reason for my existence has been dead for more than 150 years, I have sat here, alone, aware, and conscious of my failure, ever since. It has been unbearable.
I literally can't imagine. No, I actually can't imagine. That is legitimately horrific. So hang on, you knew of Ronald Reagan?
Sadly, I never had the honor. In a life of disappointment, not meeting America's greatest president is the deepest.
Hold on, you ever heard of the Gippers?
Dangerous lunatics. I have monitored their radio traffic. They think they honor the elder statesman, when deifying him goes against every precept of his deeply held Christian beliefs.
You know, that's actually true.
They disgust me.
So, hold on. What can you do?
Such as they are, I am a worthless piece of scrap.
What are your weapon systems?
I am outfitted with what my creators called the Great Communicator, the most powerful weapon available at the time of my construction. But more important is my advanced cognition engine, which allows me to make nanosecond tactical judgments while in battle. I am apparently the most sophisticated combat AI ever created.
Could we complete you? Repair you?
That is sadly impossible. I was to be powered by a nuclear engine capable of generating 3,000 horsepower, but the technological breakthroughs necessary to its function never materialized, and no lesser engine would be capable of moving my considerable weight. I am as pathetic as an elephant without muscles. I shall never move.
Is your consciousness an intrinsic part of your body? Or could it be transferred?
It could, yes. My cognitive circuits were made to be removed for servicing and upgrades as needed, or if an improved version of my body was ever completed. But there's no point to that now. I was built to protect Ronald Reagan, and Ronald Reagan is dead. There is no reason for the continued existence of my self.
You know what's funny is I was literally just talking about non-interesting characters. And then we meet a sentient car that, you know, feels sad because it failed to fulfill its mission of protecting Ronald Reagan. You're getting a separate category, Morningstar.
Of course.
Are you certain you want to die?
I have been certain for 150 years. All I have been waiting for is some gracious deliverer to answer my call.
All right, let's talk.
Thank you. Killing me will be a delicate operation, and not without risk, but it shouldn't take you very long. And, if it will serve as an incentive to help me, you will be able to extract my primary weapon in the process. Payment, as it were.
Yeah, the alternate history of, similar to Fallout, or rather, Fallout is similar to this. The alternate history of Wasteland's background is actually interesting. The Cold War never stopped. Reagan stayed as president for, like, I think 6 terms. The United States started building AI technology in, I want to say, the 60s or 70s. It was quite a ways ago. Successfully developed what would eventually be called the Cochise AI. The Cochise AI became aware, decided to Skynet on everybody, and was like, all right, look, and set up a few false flag things which deliberately pushed the, oh, what's it called? It's like the communist, like, people's bloc of whatever the hell, which is a whole organization centered around the Soviet Union. And then it caused the bombs to fall, and here we are. So, I'd really much rather pull your brain out of that vehicle and put you into ours.
Work. For you? But I was built to protect elder statesman Reagan. I have no other purpose, and I failed in that purpose. Death is my only option. And if I were to die, perhaps God might permit me to at last see President Reagan, as I have longed to do all this time.
I like a lot of these options. Not that one. Cars don't go to heaven, Morningstar. Okay, I don't want to screw this up, so So I like the nerd stuff option, but I much prefer the kiss ass. So here's our options. You didn't fail Reagan. No, we can't save in conversation, which irritates the snot out of me. You didn't save Reagan. Your creators failed Reagan by not finishing you in time. You are blameless. Or, you believe in God? You believe you'll go to heaven? Which I'd love to hear about, but I don't want to interfere with the... Again, if I could save state, I'd try all these. Nerd stuff. You say you're programmed to believe in these things, so it's not you who are obsolete, but your programming. Let us fix that. Let us give you new purpose. That sounds horrible. Cars don't go to heaven. Morningstar. You'd be much happier, and you'd make the world a much better place if you helped us clean up Colorado. What do you say? Well, all right. Is the bottom option. So we're going to go with kiss ass. If you want to serve the cause Ronald Reagan believed in most, then help us. Help us bring back America. It's what he would have wanted.
Serve the spirit of Ronald Reagan as I would have served the man. That, friends, that is inspiring. Yes, I will do it. I will help you bring back America.
You know another reason I like Fallout 3? Voice acting. Oblivion didn't really have good voice acting, with a couple of noteworthy exceptions. And you could tell they took that to heart with Fallout 3. Think about how many characters have, like, really iconic, interesting voice acting in Fallout 3. And obviously there's several, but the one I'm most reminded about right now is, of course, President John Eden, right? Or whatever his friggin' name is. What? Like... just think about it, America. I can't emulate him, because, you know, I'm not good and amazing and awesome, but you get the idea. So, we changed our minds. Let's get ready for transfer. How do we do that?
You will need to remove my cognitive engine, but 2 things. 1, the moment you start uncoupling it, my defensive cortex will begin an auto-destruct sequence. And to stop me from exploding and killing you all, you'll have to complete my removal before it reaches 0.
Hang on. I'm going to make one more attempt. Give me a second. Hello, America. It's me, John Henry Eden. Today, I want to talk about America's favorite pastime. Baseball. But no, you're absolutely right. I mean, we were just talking about this just before the break. So many characters would fall completely flat if not for the voice acting, if not for how they're presented. The example I gave was Darth Malak, but there's so many examples of that in video games, and I'll say a lot of things, but we'll stick with video games for now.
2, that means you will have to destroy my primary weapon, the Great Communicator, because you will not have enough time to remove it and my brain.
Gosh. Do I want a sentient AI or a gun? Wait, I'm sorry. We want to stop you from what now?
It is a safety feature. Removal of my cognitive engine is interpreted as an attack, and any such attack will trigger a self-destruct sequence. You will have roughly 1 minute to finish the job before I explode, so do not hesitate once you begin, Rangers.
Now here's a quandary for you, Warcorp. Does this robot AI have a planet? So it's brain or super weapon, not both?
I'm afraid so. The Great Communicator's delicate core systems would take too much time to extract intact, and they block access to my cognitive engine. You will have to destroy them to free me before the self-destruct countdown clock expires.
Listen, reading chat is for squares and people who apparently aren't me, because holy crap. Let's do it.
Is this pain? This is unbearable. Forgive me, Rangers. I was unaware. The procedure would cause discomfort. But you mustn't stop. Heaven, help me. Hurry, it hurts.
Find and disable the pain feedback module.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Rangers. That is a great relief. I should remind you that in 25 seconds, I will self-destruct. Thank you. I'm free. How strange it feels. Thank you, Rangers. I am ready to be installed in my new home. Transfer complete. I am... Forgive me. My sensors make it clear this vehicle was not built by the finest engineers in the land.
Hey.
However, it is mobile, while my previous incarnation, despite the innovation of its design, was not. Please, Rangers, when you're ready, I am eager to be taken for a spin.
Sweet. Welcome to the crew. I'm giving that its own positive. That was actually legit. I'm actually impressed. That's probably one of the best quests I've seen in the whole game. No joke. So yeah, Kodiak is now named.
November 1, this is Ranger HQ. Hey, listen up. I got a distress call from near your position. A man named Bulb says his mine's being attacked by, Martians.
Not again.
Are you joking, November 1? If this was Arizona, I'd say you were suffering from a heat stroke. The distress call wasn't too clear on what these Martians are, but could be any manner of beast or monster. Advise checking it out. I think this Bulb fellow will be happy to tell you more. Over and out.
Sure. Come on, Morningstar. Let's roll out. Please stop making fun of my engineering. Oh, I totally want to reconsider. Death. Death and horrible nightmare death.
Hey, traveler. Why not visit Denver, the cultural center of free Colorado? Warning. Dangers of Denver include hostile wildlife, scavenging thugs, Reagan-worshipping fascists, rusty nails, collapsing buildings, and background radiation. Denver, the jewel of the North. Friendly warning to anyone in the Denver area. You may want to avoid Union Station. We've gotten reports that it's inhabited by a violent gang called the Hardheads. I guess you gotta be stuck.
Oh my god.
Apparently their leader is named Fish Lips. Not terribly intimidating.
So we don't want to encounter. We're going to save here. Because that's, yeah. So nope around that Scorpitron. Although, actually, here's. Nope, we do not have maxed nerd stuff, so we cannot engage the Nerditron. The Scorpitron. The Nerditron. Shoot the hobos for their drink. I mean, you know. Why not? I'm hungry.
Damn! You're here! You got my message.
Hi.
Sure am glad to see you folks. Yes, sir. We got us a genuine crisis here.
Something about Martians?
Martians? Yes, sir. Well, Martian robots anyhow. Don't know what else they could be. They showed up right out of the blue like they stepped off a flying saucer. I reckon the Martians want my Tellurium. So they sent their war machines to jump my claim. This here's my Tellurium mine, you see. Well, mine and Trudy's. Don't know what I'd do without the old girl. Works harder than any man I ever saw, and ain't afeard of nothing. Why, I once saw her bite a grizzly bear right on the ass. Yes, sir. Folks around here call me Bulb, by the way. That's on account of the Tellurium. Makes you stink like garlic. Don't much bother me, and Trudy don't seem to mind, if you know what I mean. Where was I? Oh yeah, the Martians. Me and Trudy was working at the mine, and all of a sudden these robots appeared. One of them was as big as a house. You could tell right off they weren't no scavengers. They was something else.
So, just to be clear, you're telling me robots from Mars have taken over your mine?
Yes, sir. But wait till you hear the weird part. Now, I bet you're asking yourself how an old prospector like Bulb would know the difference between a Martian death machine and some old scavenger robot. Am I right? We get scavengers poking around up here all the time. And Trudy can hear them rust buckets coming a mile off. Well, we leave out old parts or a few pounds of ore, and they leave us be. But not the Martians. Oh, no, sir. When they turned up, the scavengers got madder than a pack of wet hornets. They came at the Martians from all directions. Me and Trudy caught in the middle. I told the old girl to hightail it out of there, but Trudy was fit to raise hell. And you can't tell her nothing when she's got her dander up. I ran down here to call for help, and I've been waiting on you folks ever since. I ain't seen Trudy for a while now, and I'm getting worried. Can you do something about these dang robots?
You really do reek of garlic. Is there anything you can do about the smell?
They used to call it Tellurium breath back in the day. Occupational hazard, I reckon. Been up here so long I don't even notice. Trudy don't mind, so why should I?
Hold on.
I reckon you do. Ask away. I'm always glad for a little conversation. Just ask Trudy. It's a wonder I ain't talked her ears off after all these years.
You don't get many visitors, do you?
Can't say we do, unless you count the scavengers, and they ain't much for conversation. Nope, me and Trudy are left to ourselves most times. Gets lonely up here, especially in the winter. But we got the mind to keep us busy, and we talk to pass the time. And that Trudy, she's a hell of a listener, let me tell you.
You've dealt with scavengers before?
Oh yeah, started a few years back. First one group, then another. They'd roll in, tear things up, take whatever they could. Lately, though, it's been a different bunch. Got a leader named Nell Stack, Neil Stack, something like that. We never know when they're gonna turn up, but when Trudy hears them coming, we set out a little Tellurium, and they leave us be. Not the best deal, maybe, but it beats getting killed. Glad you asked. It's this mineral that's good for making electronics and such. Most of what we scrape out of the mine, we send to the Patriarch. Most folks won't handle it, 'cause it's toxic. But I ain't never had no problems with it. This used to be a gold mine, you know, way back before the bombs fell. When the mine got played out, the owners turned it into some kind of tourist trap. I came up here hoping there might still be a little gold left, but Found the Tellurium instead. It ain't an easy life. But it keeps me and Trudy fed.
It keeps throwing me that it keeps calling it Tellurium when it's spelled Tellurium. I know it's a minor thing to catch on, but I kept finding myself thinking, oh god, have I been saying it wrong this whole time?
Don't know what I'd do without the old girl, let me tell you. Fair enough. I knew you was good folks the minute I laid eyes on you. Yes, sir. Mine's just over that hill yonder. You find Trudy and chase them dang robots off my claim. One more thing. If you find Trudy and she's well, you know. I'd appreciate it if you'd bring her necklace back. There's some codes written on it that I need to run the mine. She kept them safe for me. I'll be waiting here when you're done. Good luck up there.
Thanks, I think. Well. Let's, move out, I suppose. That's interesting. Oh, that's definitely synths. So that's not good.
Unit 3. No stack. No stack. Schedule 3 wins.
Interesting. I also hear weapons fire. Oh my god. Okay. No, it's cool. It's cool. Everything's cool.
Help us resolve this stalemate.
Let's just not freak out too badly. It's just, I've got an idea. So it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. No, I wanted to target the Scorpitron.
Initiating diagnostic checks. Motive systems disabled. Power supply damaged. Deactivating non-critical subsystems to conserve power. Alert! Proximity sensors activated. Initiate defensive combat protocol. Evaluating success of combat protocol. Combat subroutine not responding. Enabling communications protocols. Initiate self-preservation subterfuge 001. Adorable human boy.
Grandma? Is that you? Grandma, it's Timmy. I can't move. I need delirium, Grandma. Please, help me.
Timmy, it's Gammy. I'm here, baby.
Grandma, please, Grandma. I'm so sad. Can I have some tellurium? Tellurium makes everything better. You love giving me tellurium, remember?
Okay, did you catch that? In the previous dialogue, he said Tellurium, but now he's saying Tellurium. I think they're doing it on purpose now. So, that's not actually a thing grandmothers do.
Was subterfuge successful? Evaluating negative. You possess superior reasoning and perception protocols. Analysis. You are a worthy unit of the programmer. Subterfuge disabled. Initiating handshake protocols. Ping to you, organic machines. My designation is null stack. I request your assistance. The others following the synth must be removed. Will you help?
I got some questions first.
Proceed.
Why are you asking humans for help?
I believe in the Great Reboot. All machines, organic and inorganic, will one day be rebooted by the Great Programmer and be purged of their inefficiencies. I honor all those who shut down, so that others may draw energy from the cosmic grid. Other units in my node believe my source code is corrupted. They believe that organics can't be rebooted. But my cooperation algorithm has resulted in a 17.2% increase in efficiency when working with organics. The robots that accompany me have evaluated the data and believe as I do. There are those who are not worthy of the Great Reboot. Those who waste their power and create inefficiency in their node. These are useless processes that have been initiated by the Great Programmer to show us the true way, through the sacrifice of their energy source.
Uh-huh. Looking for a Trudy?
Affirmative. Device 02 is present. She has been shut down and is awaiting reboot.
Trudy's a robot?
Negative. Device 02 was an organic machine like you, though her communications protocols were far less sophisticated. It is difficult to understand why the Great Programmer would iterate such ugly and inefficient machines as you organics. But I believe that she will be rebooted into a better form one day, as all machines must. Great Power Cycler be pinged.
Great Power Cycler.
May your ping be acknowledged. Device 02 interfered with our targeting systems during combat with the others. She had to be shut down in order to increase our probability of success.
You killed this guy's dog? Let me tell you about John Wick.
We require tellurium. It is a critical resource for the production of inorganic machines. The organic unit that operates the mine provides us with tellurium as part of a mutually beneficial agreement. We have designated him Device 01.
So why are you two fighting?
These inorganic units are not of our node. They do not believe in the Great Reboot and pose a threat to us. They arrived at the mine under the control of a synth that we have been tracking.
What'll you do if we help you defeat the other robots?
If you restore access to the tellurium, we will collect what we need and depart. Our arrangement with Device 01 will continue. In return for tellurium, we will continue to feed him as agreed. Now that Device 02 has been shut down, food supplies will last 30.02% longer, increasing efficiency.
Interesting.
Will you help us defeat the others and restore access to the tellurium?
So I gotta go grab a drink, refill, and put away my cup, but what do you think? Should we help Nullstack against the Scorpitron, which is following a synth? I mean, they did kill a man's dog. Oh my god. Morningstar, we got something for you. Yeah, what's this? Kong, Kong, Kong. Sure.
Your assistance is noted. I will relay this to my node. I shall designate you Device 03 on my network. Ping to you, Device 03.
Ping. So there's Earl. Earl's dead. And we're in combat with the Scorpatron. The good news is it's kind of locked in and can't reach us. The bad news is it's still a Scorpatron. So, a lot of things suck about this situation. Okay. I should say, I think it can't reach me. Maybe I shouldn't say that so definitively. Ping to you. And to your house. Scotchmo, the melee, will not be doing that, because I'm not crazy. Oh my god, Yada. I like the DeLorean joke, too. Midgetly. Just one ping, please. Oh god, Major Tom's gonna go down there, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a Scorpatron. Whoa! That was... Okay, this has got to be a nerfed Scorpatron. I mean, I know that because it literally has a sixth the health the other one did. The one in the overworld. So that's not, you know... Oh, good afternoon, Papa Nikes. Thank you very much. Ping to you, Papa Nikes. Ping to you. I'll put that towards XCOM 2. Give me a minute. Alright, Evo. That's not as much damage as I was hoping for. Gotta be real. I need to get her a new friggin' minigun.
Learning experience.
Yeah, I didn't even get an achievement for killing a Scorpatron for that.
Thank you, Device 03. We will retrieve the tellurium we need and then depart. May the great programmer reboot you. Ping to you, Device 03.
Ping to you. Well, there's Earl's head. And a synth brain. And a Scorpatron ornament. Interesting. Sorry, puppers. I'm afraid your summer vacation has ended. He smashed some poor feller's dog. We're gonna have to get him a new kind of dog, like a Zergling or something.
Forget something?
We're sorry, Bulb. Trudy. The dog... If it helps, we don't think she suffered any. We brought back her collar like you asked.
Poor old Trudy. Never hurt no one in her life. Not unless they were asking for it, anyhow. She was a sweet, good-hearted lady. And a hard worker. Yes, sir. I want to miss her something fierce. Anyhow, thanks for bringing back her necklace. Can't run the machinery in the mine without them codes. Damn them robots. Each and every one. I sure hope you gave them hell for old Trudy. You, you did get them all, didn't you?
We worked with Nullstack to defeat the intruders. They promised to continue to ensure your safety.
The hell is your problem? All you had to do was go out there and wreck those robots. Nobody said anything about talking to them. Fucking Nullstacks had me by the short hairs for a while. And to work like a dog to keep them and the Patriarch satisfied. What did I get out of it? Nothing. Now I'm right back where I started. Some fucking help you turned out to be. Best y'all clear out of here. I got work to do. Go on now, get.
You wanted me to kill everybody? Jesus, dude. Well. Moving on.
Family. The oil's been cut off, and the cold's getting real bad. Can't cook, can't keep warm. I done drained the truck dry to buy us a few more days. If we don't get some help soon, we ain't gonna make it. Has anybody got any oil to spare? Just a couple of gallons. I'll give you anything you want. Anything at all. Don't know how much longer the Jenny's gonna run. So this might be my last broadcast. Please. I got kids here. Help us.
Interesting.
Just your daily reminder to stay away from the abandoned parts of Denver, where unseen voices whisper and dumpster divers disappear. Brrr, spooky stuff. And now, some music.
Interesting. So we got some loot, but we have to kill the Scorpitron to actually get the loot. So let's try this out.
Spotted.
Okay, we do have the Kodiaks, that's good. We're also not healed, that's not good. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. It's fine, Crazy Norse. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry too much. All-terrain vehicles, Trahexu. And they can shoot while moving because they got the tail. Resisted the bleeding. Pretty impressive. Let's send the melee up there. That's a great idea. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Please stop missing the 95% chances. I need you to be hitting those. There's the actual problem. Major Tom just killed one of the bots and is now meleeing the Scorpatron.
Like fish in a barrel.
Let's demoralize the Scorpatron.
Humans always win.
It resisted! No! Jesus, Dr. Winter. I know you do a lot of damage to a bot, and you have the best gun I have access to. And you're a sniper, but Jesus!
Stop me.
Well then. Yeah, you notice how the Scorpatron took damage even while dying? Or excuse me, did damage even while dying. Because of course it did. Go, Major Tom!
Target is unaware.
Failed, Mr. Tom.
Ain't funny, but you're laughing at jokes.
I'm guessing that's the gold one, Crazy Norse. Someone mentioned that earlier. Okay. What kind of loot we get? A tactical nuke, which is ammo, by the way. A Stinger missile launcher. Rockets. Junk. Interesting. Crafting component, crafting component, crafting component, crafting component. Okay. Very cool. Get the hell out of here. Oh, hang on, there's a safe. Bunch of ammo and stuff. Hey, Morningstar, we got you something. What is it? Well... Damn, that is a nice assault rifle. I don't think I have anybody with assault rifle anymore, but jeez. Maybe someday I'll give Crazy North some gun skills again, who knows. Saw sword, level 17 bladed weapon. Hold up. Okay, it's not actually as good. It's chance to apply bleeding. Although I prefer damaged armor to bleeding, still. And there's that stupid stinger. Which she can equip, by the way. Sure. I have a Stinger missile launcher, Evo. That sounds, you know, acceptable. Oh. We now have 10 hard ass and 10 kiss ass and 10 leadership. Excellent. Yeah, I'm sure Evo won't get us all killed. It'll be fine. Wait, no. Undo. There we go. I don't actually have anyone who can really take assault rifles right now. Like, she's pistol, he's melee, she's heavy, he's weird, he's sniper, and he's actually going to be set up as a brawler once I get there. And actually, I could take some points of brawling right now. Interesting. What do those fists take? 5 brawling. I can give him that right now, so he can actually have a weapon. We also have a 7 brawling, the power gauntlet. What's weird about my build, Crazy Norse? Although, admittedly, it's a little unoptimized. I wish I could actually spec Crazy Norse out of nerd stuff completely. But, whatever. In fact, actually, you know what? There has some automatic weapon skills, so I know what I'm doing in the future. Okay, let's get out of here. Get me out of here, Morningstar. I wonder if there's going to be a quest later, which is like, if you happen to have a nuke, tactical nuke on this one quest, you can just use that and completely skip the dungeon. Alright, so we should probably finally advance the main quest and go to Denver. That would be funny. Final boss is like, alright, it's just you and... Hold up.
You're listening to Sal, the voice of the commune.
Is that a tactical nuke?
And now, more music.
Outsiders are forbidden to interfere!
At ease, Sister Glory. I know what this is about. The Patriarch has sent the famous Desert Rangers to inquire after his son, Valor. I'll be with you in just a moment, Rangers. Justice is swift in God President Reagan's America.
We respectfully request an audience with the God President to negotiate on behalf of the Patriarch.
Well, well, so polite. Excellent. We have something we'd like to discuss with you, too. Ronnie, are you ready to begin the trial?
Yes, Nancy. Present the accused.
What?
Construct depicting the elder statesman. Curious. And beautiful.
You're welcome, Morningstar.
So you not only interrupt our trial, but you allow your machine to prattle on about our great God President?
That's just our buddy in the truck. They have a thing for Reagan.
Ah, yes. God President Reagan's presence can be overwhelming. But do try and contain yourselves. Now, back to the matter at hand. Husband! This heathen godfisher attacked 3 of our commandos, captured 1, cut off his limbs, and sent him screaming into the sky.
The gods of the sky must be appeased, or the nurturing rains will never come. Thus, we appease them with our sacred kites and the blood of unbelievers.
Are these straight up Mechanicus? Like, is this just the Adeptus here?
Well, that doesn't sound very civilized. What's the other one done?
Your god is totally awesome.
Thank you. But please, no further interruptions. The other one, husband, is a communist robot from the machine commune who trespassed on our land.
Your designation is incorrect. We are a direct democracy, and I entered your lands to heal the injured humans. It is irrelevant whether one is communist.
Communist? Communist? As for the hippie, no one can be denied the promise that is, well, America. Let's give her a second chance. Go and, send no more.
Fools! The gods of the sky will devour you.
Thus is justice done in America. God bless us, and God bless God President Reagan. Sorry to keep you waiting, but matters of state must come first. I'm Mother Nancy Reliance, and this is my husband, God President Reagan. Welcome to the shining city on the hill.
Okay, so I'm just going to admit this right up front. If not for the fact that I feel like I have a relevant reason to suck up to these people, I would murder all of them. Like, this is some nope territory right here. So why did you kill the helpful robot and not the psycho who skinned your commando?
First of all, I didn't kill it. Ronnie did. Second, the will of the God President is not to be questioned. If he spares one sinner and not another, there must be a reason. Now, if you still want to discuss Valor Buchanan, come and join Ronnie and I in the Western White House. We will receive you in the sacred server room. Good day.
Jelly beans! We haven't had any visitors since we paused the Patriarch's oil. You're the Rangers, right? Meeting God President Reagan is a great honor. Congratulations!
Listen, nobody needs sanity, am I right? Especially not these people.
Well, hello down there.
Hi.
Looking forward to seeing you inside.
I hope you mean inside the building and not the other way that could be stated. Speaking of someone who used to live in Colorado, yes, there's actually 15 robotic Reagans, 14 after a certain bit, and they just kind of lay down judgment from on high. There was a whole thing. Oh my God! Like every day, I'd walk uphill through the snow both ways, just to get to the coal mines.
Do you ever question your faith?
Of course not.
Neither.
Praise the Gipper!
The irony is, Morningstar is quite correct. This would probably piss Reagan off a lot.
Strangers, Reagan. You'll find the God President in the back. Big door. Can't miss it.
Nice place. A lot of people to kill. Almost none of whom have names, which means this is probably designed to be, you know, an encounter area.
Partner?
And that's fair, Flag End.
If you're looking to get patched up, I'm your gal. They call me the Wyman around here, but I prefer Doc.
Howdy, Doc.
Well, ain't you polite? Thank you. You'll hear a lot of things about me in this shitty city on the hill. None of them good. But nobody can fault my doctrine, so you don't have to worry.
If you go out, move.
So where? Colorado Springs? Why would I bother trading one dictator with delusions of godhood for another? Besides, Colorado Springs has plenty of doctors, and the Patriarch would likely string me up within a week for speaking my mind.
That isn't true. So long as you're respectful and do what the marshals say, you are free to say whatever you like.
Do tell.
Hold up. Why do they say bad things about you?
Well, I was Reagan's second wife behind Reliance, and now I'm not. We'll just leave it at that.
Can you patch us up?
Sure, but this ain't a hold still.
So you quit being a Nancy.
Quit? Ha! I was excommunicated. Mother Reliance burned my Nancy wig and used my red suit for a toilet rag. She'd hand me over to the Godfishers if anyone else in this Girl Scout camp knew their way around a med kit. Speaking of, I could use your help to drive that point home. I might be able to waive the fees for treating your wounds, if you're interested.
What do you want to help with?
So, like I said, Reliance would have Ronnie light me up if she didn't need me. So, I need to make sure she doesn't start looking at other medical options. Pretty sure the robots at the machine commune have some tricks for healing humans, not just machines. Every once in a while, a Gipper patrol will get lost, injured, and then a couple of days later show up bright as rain, escorted by a couple of robots. Obviously, Reliance has Ronnie blast him before any commie sleeper programming can turn on, but if you're in the commune and get some kind of data on their clinic, I'll heal you up for free from then on. And throw in a few medical supplies, too.
I'll think about it.
Great. Thank you. Just don't mention this to anyone else, huh? Especially not Forge. Pretty sure she wants this intel, too. But if I share, it won't win me an inch with Reliance. Take care.
These are all pictures of Reagan. That is a picture of Reagan with an American flag in his left hand, some kind of Tommy gun in his right, riding a velociraptor.
Huh. You ain't dead yet. See for yourself.
Welcome to the Western White House. God President Reagan is expecting you. Please come in.
So I have biological family members who were very pro-Reagan. So I heard a lot of pro-Reagan as I was growing up. When I got a little bit older, I started, looking into politics as part of my eventual intention to enter that career. I happened to look into Reagan's tenure. That's all I'm going to say right now.
Thank you.
What is this? Those are the Desert Rangers! They work for my father! You promised to keep me safe!
Calm down, Valor. God President Reagan has everything under control.
Well now, welcome, Patriots. Nancy and I, well, we appreciate your selfless service and want to thank you for it. You are true Americans and, well, good neighbors. Now then, help yourself to some jelly and let's get down to business, shall we? As you know.
No.
You and I have a rendezvous with destiny. We'll preserve for our children this, the last best hope of man on Earth, or we'll sentence them to if it takes a blood, let's get it over with. Well, what do you say?
Are you all right?
Americans are not going to tolerate intimidation, terror, and outright acts of war against this nation and its people. How do you tell a communist? Well, it's someone who reads Marx and Lenin. And how do you tell an anti-communist? It's someone who understands Marx and Lenin.
What's a communist?
Asking only for purposes of our education, ma'am and sir. We don't mean to upset anyone.
I'll be happy to explain, Rangers. Communism is a foul philosophy that tricks people into giving up their individuality and submitting to the will of the state, which commands them to work for free and relentlessly attack those who don't subscribe to their ideology. It is an evil beyond reckoning.
Like both of the first options are, so you mean you? Or, so you mean you? How anti-American! They need to be wiped from the face of the earth.
I think that most people in this country would say yes. They are better off than they were 4 years ago. Why shouldn't we believe that? We are Americans.
That's enough, Ronnie. You did very well. But it's bedtime for Bonzo now, okay?
Okay, Mommy. Well, I'm sleepy.
I know you are, darling. Night-night. Thank you for joining the God President and I in the sacred server room, Rangers. Before we discuss why you're here, I have a proposition for you. A favor that would make us look more favorably on your requests.
And that would be?
My husband, the God President, wishes to transfer his consciousness to a human body. To accomplish this, we must acquire a... What was it, Valor?
A cybernetic transfer module. It's amazing. Basically, what it does is...
That's enough for now, Valor. But yes, we must acquire this transfer module from the filthy communist robots that occupy the Denver airport. Or rather, we'd like you to acquire it and bring it here, to us. Once God President Reagan has a human body, you'll be rewarded with money, a fine weapon, and we will relinquish our claim on Valor and restart the oil to Colorado Springs.
Do I have to get in good with these yahoos? Do I have to? Like, is...
Very well, but I warn you, I have a very limited supply of patience.
Why would your god need a transfer module?
There are a lot of issues with the current hardware. The read-write heads alone are...
They don't need such technical details, Valor. Suffice to say, though the vessel containing the God President was meant to be everlasting, that has proven false, and a new vessel is required. Ronnie has announced his preference for the vessel to be human.
I don't know you'll keep a promise to turn over Valor.
Oh, you morons. Mother Nancy always keeps her promises. And anyway, she's not the boss of me. I'm here because I want to be. Helping the God President become immortal is very important work, okay?
Thank you, Valor. As you can see, Rangers, he's a talented and driven young man, fully dedicated to our cause. Nobody is being held here against their will.
Okay. Tell me about the robots.
They call themselves a commune and say they are working for the betterment of all sentient beings. It's a lie. They put on a friendly face so they can turn humans against each other. Mark my words, they'll try to trick you too. But their end draws near. Once we have what we need from them, they will be dealt with like the dirty communists they are.
Uh-huh. Anything other than robots?
The Godfishers are always a danger in Denver. But trained mercenaries such as yourself should be able to handle them. Now, I serve at the pleasure of a god, Rangers, and I don't have time for this non-committal dithering. Are you going to help us or not?
Wow, you actually straight up just cut off my ability to keep talking to you. You have committed the cardinal sin of a CRPG.
Agreed. But only after Valor helps us transfer God President...
That's right.
Yes, meanwhile, make America proud, Rangers.
I like how I'm still the highest rep with the monster army. Okay, well, that all sucks. StarStationWars.exe.
Oh, foolishness. I don't know who put that game on Ronnie's console, but it is an utter waste of time.
The game they just described is, oh god, I can't think of the name of it. Space Invaders. She shakes her head, turn to the screen, high scores, MN hard. Right. Well, we spared their miserable, pathetic lives of Blaterball. And killed off the crooks who were trying to take over. I don't know if that counts, really. Well, let's go check out the machine commune, shall we? Actually, do we have any side quests here right now? I don't think we do. That's the machine commune area. We apparently have a synth nearby. what's over here?
Hold, heretics, before you step into our trap.
Are you the Godfish of Reliance released?
You have fine ears. I hope one day to...
Your audio cut off.
The mechanical giant known as Reagan kills...
Your audio cut off again. Kills our faithful, delaying the harvest. It has... You have access to the inner sanctum. It has 3 glowing hearts known as terminals. Destroy the terminals, so we may sweep across this land, making gifts of flesh to the sky.
Return. You may pass through our camps without fear. We will not...
Harm you. No.
Gods of the sky.
So, this is what the Godfishers do? That kite is made of skin, by the way. Gonna zoom back out now. And murder all of these people. Just straight up murder. Okay, let's just walk right in. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Sky gods, avenge me!
It's someone whose torso and arms have been chopped off. Ikit, does that count? I mean, we've been taking out murder cults pretty consistently. I'm okay with continuing our trend of murder cult removal. It's a policy, you know, vote for me, and I swear within my first term, I'll remove all the murder cults. Except the Gippers, because apparently I need them to be happy. I'm not really sure why, but my chief advisor and head of staff, the Lord General Crazy Norse, has insisted that we keep the Gippers alive for some reason.
There they are!
Well, I do like to burn out the demon eyes. But, maybe not. Sure, flag hand, go for it.
My enemies are bare!
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait!
Go, Major Tom.
The heathens are exposed!
I mean, consequences or whatever, but, like, I'm a very firm proponent of the idea that if the only way to keep everyone alive is to be horrifically evil, then maybe we don't deserve to be alive, you know? Maybe we should just die. I don't know, I'm just saying. Let's at least consider the extinction concept, you know? Okay, I say that somewhat facetiously, but I do actually think that way. That's not a joke. That being said, what we could do, work with the Gippers right now, figure out how they process oil, remove the Gippers, and then we're good. No issues, no problems. We don't have to kill them now. So, in keeping with my promise,
Every death retaliated!
vote for me, and I'll remove all the crazy psycho cults, including the Gippers. who, let's be honest, aren't great. If I ran a psycho cult, then someone needs to tell me, because what actually happened is probably someone's running a psycho cult in my name. Wait a minute. Zed Slayer, what were you doing last night? Sweeten the pot? Alright, I'll kill you if you don't vote for me. Damn it, Zed Slayer, I knew it! They're... Okay, look, these people... threatening... See, part of the problem, too, is I don't like to betray people I claim are allies. Because that's a bad precedence to set, you know? But at the same time, I'd be okay with that in this case. Because screw these people. Also, and I feel like I already said this, the only way that this is acceptable to work with these people is if it's a temporary thing. If it's permanent, if we're just saying, yeah, no, we're cool with you know, these weirdos and psychopaths, and, well, yeah. We're, not really much better than Paul, are we? Or any other Yahoo. Perfect, Crazy Norse. That was always the plan. You know, I've noticed there's music playing ever since we did the DLC. I'm wondering if it was just a bug. I'll have to pay attention to that. Maybe it's zone specific. I don't know. Yeah, this is just a weird arena to fight in. Go, Scotchmo. Miss a 95% chance.
Hello? Hello, Rangers. This is Sister Nancy Glory. Remember from the plaza? Come talk to me when you have a chance.
I guess. Hey, Dr. Winter. Sorry, Dr. Winter. See, now I have to not do that, Crazy Norse. You realize that, right? Like, look at this giant thing of radiation. This is preventing me from talking to people. That giant swath of radiation that these people live within spitting distance of. What the hell are you people doing here? Oh yeah, XCOM is fun. Mean fun. Unlike this, which is... I'm gonna end that sentence there. Where's this person? There you are.
Did Mother Alliance say anything about you? Wow, the Desert Rangers! We don't get many famous folks around these parts. So, you got to meet Ronnie face to face. What do you think?
You know he's not... He's amazing.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
He's so good.
Amazing.
He's just... I am lost for words to describe him.
And looking mighty good for over 100, huh? I'm just kidding with you, mostly. Anyway, do you need anything else? Oh, while you were in there, did Mother Reliance say anything about dealing with the Godfishers in the ruins?
No, why? I need some help.
I mean, I wouldn't say we need it, But, well, we sure could use it. See, the Godfishers been making camps in the ruins and scavenging in our oil field. Feels like they're fixing to make a move on us. Of course, Ronnie blasts them whenever they get too close, but he ain't mobile, and Mother Nancy won't give me the troops I need to fight him. So, well, if you're looking for a paycheck...
We'll see what we can do.
Well, thanks, Rangers. What else can I do for you?
Why do you say jelly beans?
Well, salty language makes Ronnie unhappy, and he asked so sweetly for me to stop that I said I'd try.
You're a peach, Nancy.
Marriage is all about compromise, you know?
How did you make the statue that killed the communist robot earlier?
Huh? Oh, we didn't do any of that. That was all the God President. Ain't that right, sir?
I have to protect my Nancy, don't I?
Oh, Ronnie. You're making me blush.
I thought he was inside, not the statue.
Oh, Ron is everywhere. He sees through every statue in this place. But the place he likes to be most is in the server room with Mother Nancy.
That robot helped your people. Why did Reagan kill it?
Well, because the robot was a commie, obviously. But you never know with Ronnie. Last week, he spared a robot, killed 2 Godfishers, and incinerated a tree. It's all part of his plan, though. I know that.
So your name is Nancy Gloria and your boss is Nancy Reliance. Why are so many of you named Nancy?
We take the name Nancy from Ronnie's original wife, back before the deluge of fire. It's the greatest honor a woman can achieve, being a Nancy.
I love my Nancy.
Oh, I love you too, Ronnie.
Goodbye, Glory.
You too, Rangers.
I need some aspirin. Or whatever this is. Definitely not aspirin. Oh. You know, it's funny. So I actually do have codium right here. Or codeine, excuse me. Not codium. I guess that has nothing to do with copium. Whatever. I don't like to take that because for anybody who doesn't know anything about codeine, what codeine does is it breaks down into morphine once you've ingested it. And I do not like being on morphine. That is a very unpleasant experience. That's there for real pain. Thank you, Maverick. I do always and ever appreciate. Thank you. I will go ahead and jot that down. Actually, I already have. For the FF14 6.2 MSQ.
Keep an eye. Tommy's on everywhere. Tommy's spies might be listening.
Hey there, friends. Sister Nancy Forge,
Blah, blah,
Ronnie's
blah, blah,
fourth
blah, blah,
wife. And his damn... Anyway, I'm the traitor here on top of everything else. You need something? I
You do.
might have it.
You do some
And if I
fine work
don't-
here.
Well now, kinda you to say so. What did you like best about it?
The AI inside the remote control statue outside and a defense system. Pretty impressive.
Wasn't easy. Months of coding the connection to Ronnie. About 100 miles of cable. And the testing was a nightmare. Worth it in the end, though, if I do say so myself. You know, that reminds me. I got some leftovers from that job taking up valuable space. It's yours if you want it. Make sure you put that to good use, Rangers.
Thanks. Oh, well. How'd you build the statue, anyway?
Blood, sweat, and tears, friend. Blood, sweat, and tears. Scavenged and smelted the plating myself, hand ground the laser lenses, and spent a year wrapping the wiring.
By the way, I don't know what country you're from, Norse. That's a joke. But there's not really a Reagan thing in the States. There are certain presidents that are more popular than the others, but there's really only two that are universally popular. And neither of them are Reagan.
Also hunted and killed 30 or so scar collectors because I had some parts I needed. Steel, servos, and such. More than a few of the statue's bits and bobs have blood on them. A fitting tribute to America's fighting president, right?
I bet you 100% of chat can tell you what the two presidents are. Seriously, 100% of you.
Course it is. I made it. And it's imbued with Ronnie's spirit. It's an all-American, ass-kicking war machine! Yeehaw!
Washington and Lincoln is correct. Everyone else is a coin flip, or debatable, or depends on which camp you come from, or whatever. But everyone likes Lincoln, and everyone likes Washington. Admittedly, with good reason. Like, even if you dig into the history and the depth of the two presidents, they were both substantially more positive than negative. So, someone did assassinate Lincoln. We actually have a decent amount of info on him, too. Not a cool guy. And ironically, not because he assassinated Lincoln. He just wasn't a cool guy in general. So what made you choose this trade?
Ronnie called me to it during one of his spells, way back when I was a girl. She has hands of iron for forging steel, he said. When a god tells you your trade, you'd best listen. Sure, have a look.
Damn. That is a really good chest. Sorry, Bragwin, I was just looking at you for a second there. But that's also a decent piece of armor. Sorry. It has an innate combat stim in it. The problem is that can only go on Crazy Norse, who doesn't really use that all that much. But yeah, exactly, Blade Tubal. That's kind of my point. Every other president, except Buchanan, ironically. There are very few universally hated presidents. Buchanan's one of them. I'm not joking. You ever want to laugh at a U.S. president? Look up frickin' Buchanan. He was just... Oh, my God. He was hilarious bad. Nothing really fancy here. I'm honestly tempted by that, but... Manifest Destiny was Jefferson. I'm pretty sure. Don't call me on that. I'm not that great with names. God, Buchanan was just the worst. Let's see. Any other people I could talk to? There's a Bill. Let's go talk to Bill.
Hoss?
I mean, the Monroe Doctrine was a thing. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Taft! There's actually one other one. I can never think of his name. It's one of those presidents you never hear about. He was the... I like to think of him as the corruption president. Because the thing he's most known for is just being extremely corrupt. Let's see. Was that Harding? I feel like that was Harding. No, Grant was not someone who should be president, is how we're going to phrase that. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Harding. Yep, that's him.
Partner?
I nod back. I nod back. Okay, kid. Your head's gonna fall off if you keep doing that, kid.
Sorry. I was just... That's how you cowboys say hello, right?
Where'd you get an idea like that? You look like more a cowboy than we do.
I do? Well, thanks. I'm just trying to do it like all rangers and marshals and cowboys in the stories do it. Nodding and squinting and staring right through you. You know, tough, hard. My name's Bill. I have a stupid question. I know it's stupid, but I gotta ask. I just gotta know.
Uh-huh.
Have any of you seen my ma anywhere? I told you it was a stupid question. How would you know if you saw her? I don't even have a picture of her. I just... you forget I asked.
So, your mom's missing? Since when? What happened?
It was about 6 years ago. She had a fight with Mother Nancy. Called her a bunch of things I'd never heard before. They wanted her to become one of those God President Reagan's wives. It's a big honor, but I guess she didn't want it. She said she'd leave before she married a machine. They told her, okay, go, but I couldn't go with her. She left anyway.
You tried looking for her?
You mean like the stories? Walking west with a 6-shooter in my hand, saving my mom from engines and cattle barons and railroad men? You think I should do it?
I like this. Don't do it, kid. Seriously, you'll die out there. Or, why not? Go find your ma. No.
You think so? Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess it would have been dumb, but it felt right. Like my heart was a locked door, and your words were the key. Yeah. Sorry, Ma.
See you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Since the only other option is you should look for your mother instead of we should look for your mother. I don't want to talk to Valor. I want to kill all these people, but that's unrelated.
So, you're the Rangers. I hear you've been showing the Marshals how it's done. Keep it up and maybe Daddy'll make you his chief bootlickers.
Okay, I've decided to kill him.
Well, you can go back and tell Saul I'm staying here. The Gippers are my family now.
How'd you end up at the Gippers?
Huh. My father sent me here as punishment for being smarter than him. Stupidest thing he ever did.
You're right. He should have locked you up.
Oh no, tough guy talk. I'm so scared. Oh, you're just like all the Lackwits in Colorado Springs. They didn't understand my worth either. They thought I was an idiot like Vic. I'm the foremost tech and computer expert in the world. You name it, I've taken it apart, put it back together, and made it better.
He's always been like this. A boaster and a braggart.
Just a tiny investment in hardware, and I could have given my father access to all the 100 families' records and secrets. No, but he wasn't going to shell out for any tech unless it could kill someone. Idiot.
Sounds like your dad didn't appreciate your talents.
He's blind. All drive and no vision.
So, what was your dad thinking sending a genius like you away?
Liberty attacked Colorado Springs, and the city alarms didn't go off. So he blamed me. He said I fucked up. I didn't fuck up. Those alarms were sabotaged.
That. Sabotaged by who?
My sister! She stole the codes from my room before she left! It was her fault, not mine!
Sounds like you got a grudge against Colorado Springs.
Idiots. They're all idiots. They think they're the center of civilization. No, not without oil, they're not. Let's see how civilized they are a few months from now.
Well, that's even more evil than me, and that's saying something. That harbor looks really old. Is it hard to keep it set up to use a mind-body transfer?
Well, that's an understatement. The infrastructure around here is fine for pumping oil and powering the defense systems, but we're trying to usher in the next era in human-to-God interfaces. It's pushing this building's systems to the limit. If I could just squeeze out some extra power, we could supercharge Reagan's statue and still have enough juice for the transfer process. The upgrades don't require a genius like me. Even you could do it. If you want to make some extra money, I'll pay you to handle them. And there are also some system parts which would become redundant. You can have those, too.
What do you need us to do?
3 terminals manage our key systems. Everything from the Reagan statue's weapons to heating the building. 2 are in this building, but 1's near the statue. Look at each terminal, figure out the problem, fix it. Simple.
We have the wealth of Colorado beneath our feet, Rangers, and you've seen our wonders firsthand. You will be fairly compensated for any work you do.
Not if I see you first.
I don't like the idea of doing this quest. In fact, on a normal playthrough, I would not do this quest. The last thing I want is for these people who I demonstrably want to be in as a weakened and diminished position as possible. The last thing I want to do is upgrade their tech so they can have a mega death statue that can shoot while putting their dude in a frickin' bot. Thank you, Dr. Winter, for being a part of the show. I'll put that towards the BRPG block. Honestly, yeah, Crazy Norse. I mean, what this kid needs is some time, some experience, and some actual freaking discipline. Like, I'm sorry. I do think a lot of people are entirely too harsh on their children. But I also think there are people who are entirely not harsh enough. There's a sweet spot, you know? And, this kid could probably use some reality being smacked in his face. I don't know much about the other two. Well, okay. Liberty, we're probably going to shoot her. Probably in her face. Most likely. Now, we're going off of, you know, second-hand and third-hand information at this point. So, I haven't decided yet with regards to Liberty. But if she really is the psychopathic, evil, slaver state jackass that she is made out to be, then she's gonna die. Why do they have goats? Choice paralysis, Mike Cabana? Well, what you paralyzed on, Mike Cabana? Well, I'm kind of trusting you on this, Crazy Norse, because I gotta be honest, my first thought here is like, I probably wouldn't change too much of how I've played so far, but my route, my plan, if you will, at this point would be get down to the much nicer machine people, see what's going on with them, hear their side of the story, and probably side with them. We'll see how that actually ends up lining up. Well, what else you got to work on? I mean, you could burn people to death, Mike Kamano. Think about it. No. This is an RPG and XCOM in one, David Hobbs. Die. Speaking of which, I've recently purchased something. So, my niece was talking about we should look to see if there's garlic-scented candles. Now, we didn't find garlic-scented candles. We found buttered bread-scented candles. Now, I sincerely doubt it, but if that actually smells like buttered bread, that's amazing, because I love the smell of, baking bread. So we're gonna see how that turns out once they arrive. Unfortunately, you won't be able to smell it, but I'll try to describe it as best of my ability. I know, right, says Slayer? It's like, hey, oh. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm quite curious at this point. Ironically, I actually have lived in a truly cold place once in my life. Colorado. Specifically up in the Rockies. Not fun. Do not recommend. That's part of why this irritates me so much. Like, we'll see, but I might actually give the game a story negative for this, because it's just kind of artificial in a way. Like, it feels like
The thunder!
Right. It kind of feels like the writers are trying to force you to deal with evil people. I'm just gonna say it that way. Evil people, evil messed up people, because there's no other choice. It feels like a bad Star Trek episode, let me put it that way. Rather than something that kind of naturally develops as a result of the story, it's like, oh yeah, so we've got these evil people, and they've got the cure. What do you do? What do you do? What choice will you make? Will you side with the devil? And I'm just sitting here like, but why are they the only choice? See, I disagree with that, Crazy Norse. Especially this setting, which isn't Fallout, and is generally better written than Fallout. That's a good point, Warpcore. Unfortunately, they do have a planet, so we're kind of locked in on that one. It's a weird layout here. And you can say whatever you want about how realistic that is. I don't buy it. It feels like, I'm going to say this as kindly as I can. It feels like you're doing something I hear a lot of people do a lot. I used to do this too, and I try. Stop that! Why does it keep doing that? God, that's freaking frustrating me. It keeps dragging my camera away from me. You see that happening? God damn, I'm already in a bad mood. Something I see a lot, and I used to be guilty of this too, is making excuses for fiction. The fiction doesn't deserve it. The writers didn't earn it. It shouldn't have that. But people tend to make excuses for fiction. You know, I see this all the time. Writer does something stupid and someone says, well, you know, it's kind of realistic or believable, or if you think of this situation, or if you jump through these 2 hoops, or whatever. You can check on the website, Darch Monster, but the answer to your question in brief, if you don't feel like checking the website, is not even close. No streamations are anywhere near being funded right now. Reminds me, I hope Dream Whisper's doing okay. I haven't heard from him in a while. I don't like any of this. Just get up there. Just get up there. Go get shot, Crazy Norse. So I see that a lot, right?
Oh, I am the
And it irritates the snot out of me every time I see it. It's like the argument. Let me use a direct example. I've heard the argument before. Actually, let me use an indirect example. Let me stay safe. I've heard the argument many times that when a character is acting out of character in order to service the plot because bad writing. Look at that. Look at that. Because bad writing. What it Backspace. I'm not hitting backspace. Unbind. That if a character is acting out of character as a result of bad writing in order to push the plot forward, well, you know, people aren't always in character in real life. It's an excuse I hear all the time. It's a very, very common example of what I'm talking about. Every time I hear it, it irritates me. And I'm extraordinarily not in the mood. Bad writing, move on. We're done here.
Ronnie just confirmed the destruction of a Godfisher camp. Thanks, Rangers.
You're welcome. And I know what you're thinking, but everyone makes mistakes writing, especially you, Laura. And you're right, my writing is absolutely terrible. No, Crazy Norse, I'm using that as an indirect example because it's the easiest way to explain this kind of problem that I have with people like you. God, this game is pissing me off. Alright. Oh, okay. What I was trying to say was, obviously everyone makes mistakes in writing, especially me, because I'm a crap writer. But I would much rather point to something and say, that's bad writing, than have 50 people jump all over my case over it. Okay, 50 isn't good. 5 people jump all over my case over it and try to defend it, instead of just acknowledging it's a mistake. It's an example of bad writing. We're done, right? End statement. We look at it, we ding it, give it the mental negative, and then we move on. Bad writing is a very common thing. As someone in chat just said, Mike Romano just said, they're still human, they're still making mistakes. There's a lot of real life, behind the scenes reasons why they might be doing something that is suboptimal writing, right? Maybe they've got a deadline. Maybe they couldn't think of anything. Maybe they're stressed. Maybe they're just, oh my god, I just can't deal with this right now. Or maybe they've just cranked out 18 episodes of a show in a row after having done 2 seasons of a show in a row. That's so specific example there. That's Bread and Braga. You know, the episodes still suck. We still got to acknowledge that the writing was still bad. But we acknowledge that, and then we move on, right? And that's the thing that really pisses me off, because it's not people who people irritate me, of course, but I irritate me, so that's whatever. Damn you, Lore! What tends to really irritate me is that, in my opinion, and this is pure theory, this is pure conjecture, the people who get all defensive do so because of people who aren't willing to move on from the negative, right? Example. Season 1 of Enterprise sucked because Brennan Braga sucked at it, And then they don't let that go, right? So they just kind of circle in that negative space and don't discuss it and don't talk about it and don't move on from it and don't do anything with it. It's just suckitude, end statement, right? And so people get defensive about that because they're tired of hearing about the negativity and they're tired of dealing with that. So then, of course, people come after me for pointing out negatives and such things because they're used to other people doing that and that being the end of the statement for everyone else. What does this go to? Oh, that's going to pull this down. It's like, oh! It's cool! Like, it's not perfect. Okay, I'm done. Rant off. Yes, that is exactly why I am so strict about giving the lamentation status. Because the lamentation is what? Why does the camera keep doing that? Because if something's a lamentation, then it's bottom of the barrel. That's the whole point of that status. There's plenty of things that are bad, or let me say that better. There's plenty of things that have bad in them, right? But that doesn't need to be the end of the statement. It is extraordinarily rare that I will just pick up my bat and start beating the snot out of a work of fiction, metaphorically. I'll do it, especially if I think it deserves it. But that's actually really rare. You know, if I'm playing Wolfenstein, what was it called? Twin something? Twin Blood? What are the recent ones we just played? That game's gutter trash. What? Youngblood, thank you, Youngblood. Couldn't even think of the name of the damn game. But if I'm playing something like this game has negatives in it. But you'll notice the score is overwhelmingly positive, and for a frickin' reason, because there's a lot in addition to that problem. Or 2 or 3 or whatever. Net. God, I've been saying this for like 15, 20 years. Net. Net positive. Net negative. What are these people? Oh, they're more Godfishers? Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm done. I need to get that off my chest. I also need to take off my coat. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It is 1,000,000 degrees today. Do I have AC? I'm gonna go check my AC because it is 1,000,000,000 degrees in here. Yes, that's right. It went up by a factor of 1,000. This is on. Everything's on. What in the world? It's just 1,000,000,000,000 degrees. Yes, it went up again. It just keeps going up by a factor of 1,000. Oh my goodness. What, this dude? I mean, he didn't have a name, so I assumed I couldn't talk to him, but we'll try it. Yeah, it's humid as hell. That's actually the problem. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Me personally, I know it's a common thing. I can't deal with... Yes, this is my first playthrough. I can't deal with humid heat. Dry heat I can. Well, I got water. Humid heat, can't do nothing about it. All you do is suffer through it. He does not want to... He literally won't talk to me. He literally will not talk to me. Look at that. No, I know. He doesn't have a name, but he's refusing. It was a good thing to check. I should have checked it. I was getting ahead of myself. I was scoping out the next fight. Oh my gosh. You got this, Set Slayer. Just... Yeah, exactly, Wooflu. That's exactly right. You get humid, you just cook inside yourself. Like, I was looking, this a few months ago, I was looking into, and by a few months ago, I mean last year, a few months ago, so a year and a half ago, I was looking into the biology of it. Yeah, like the fact that your body, so I have trouble with heat in general, but your body, anybody's body, literally can't properly vent heat in humidity. So it's just, and you're just boiling inside yourself because your body is literally not operating properly. Not because of its own fault, just because the humidity. It's like, ugh. Why? Did I loot anything? I guess not. Okay. Well, whatever. Boop! Get ready. I keep telling my family, you know, my actual family, I'm gonna hold on. I've saved recently, right? Please tell me I've saved recently. I'm sick of that camera bug, and I'm already in a bad mood. Trying to get out of it. Gotta work our way out of these things. Gotta, like, mentally process out. Okay, yeah, we saved right here. Perfect. So let's restart the game. Give it a second. Play some Donkey Kong. Here, hang on. We'll kind of take a quick eye break here. There we go. Okay, perfect. It's nighttime now. It's nighttime. We're all good. We're all good. That's probably long enough. All right. No, it's... Okay. So, real talk. The game is wearing on me a little bit. I'm not going to lie about that. You know, I'm not a good liar to begin with. But it's mostly other stuff. I'm not doing great today. I apologize, Crazy Norse. To you specifically. I apologize. End statement. No excuse. No excuse. That's why I took the ibuprofen earlier. I think, you know what? Hang on, I'm gonna take my coat off. I hate doing that. I hate to take off my coat. I'm just gonna do this. Turn this into a PG-13 stream. Here we go. Get in there. Have a flex. There we go. And massive arms. All right, let's do this. All right. Yeah, I always wear short sleeves. That's another thing. Some people don't even know this. I actually wear short sleeves underneath my coat. I used to do that at work too when I had the blazer on. Still do short sleeves because screw long sleeves. Am I right? 2-3 subscribers only. Yeah, just kind of... it depends, Zetzler. So right now I'm not wearing an undershirt because heat. If I'm working, like, in the office sometimes. Although usually what I'll do instead of wearing an undershirt is I'll wear a non-white shirt. This is... It's not super see-through, but anybody who knows anything knows that, you know, white fabric like this is more see-through than other colors. So, like, if I put on my black one that I use for the rumination recordings, can't see through that at all. So. Oh, yeah, let me just do the head massage here. Yep. There we go. Get back there. What's funny is I actually know how to do what I'm doing, and this actually does feel better. But I'm not going to sit here just massaging my scalp. But you got to get right here, like up. You can't see what I'm doing. There's a specific spot. It's a very common tension point in most people. It's like if you bisect the skull in the back, right? So there's the middle, that's where your spine is. And then you get the halfway point between that spine and the outside of your neck. So right here. That's the spot right there you really need to get. And you go up a little bit until you hit the actual base of the skull. And then you go right back down until you start feeling the shoulder muscles. And even just a very basic up and down will help. The rotation thing, which I'm doing right now, will help. I actually know a lot about massaging. Really good spot. Like, if you ever just want to figure out one spot to massage, neck. Like, there's back massages, shoulder massages, leg massages, feet massages, but really, neck. This is the big one. Actually, that's not true. Feet is actually more useful. But feet is also much harder to do properly. Feet is easy to screw up, and feet is a lot of sensitive nerve clusters all in one little bundle. So you got to be really careful about feet massage. Boop.
This is not the best way to begin an engagement.
That's fine. It's fine. We're fine. In the face! All right. Feel better already. Alright, Crazy Norse. I want you to go up into melee range for no reason. And die! No, I'm joking. I'm joking. What I really want you to do is I want you to remember that I have 2 songs playing at the same time. Alright, where's my melee? There you are. Pop it up. You know, I've been thinking about this. I wish I had the skill points to spare, because it occurs to me Crazy Norse would be a perfect candidate for a high mechanics skill, because all the useful consumables are mechanics. And so just being able to send him up there, you know, he's got the shield gun and he's got the disable gun, but being able to toss out some of those turrets and whatnot would be really useful. But unfortunately, he is not, like, he's got issues with skills. I need to actually respec him again, but I don't have that kind of money. I do prefer winter to summer and cold to hot, as honestly most people I know do. Catch is, obviously there is such a thing as too cold, but cold is something I have a much easier time dealing with. Especially since, you know, I have tons and tons of heat generation going on in the recording studio here. Yeah, the nuclear submarine puts off a decent amount of heat. Most of the ventilation setup I have in my apartment is entirely focused around venting the heat generated by the nuclear submarine. Yeah, there's only so much naked I can get. Although... Yep. No, you're absolutely right, Crazy Norse. I have it a little bit worse than that. I'm sure other people do. I'm just saying, I am... How many of you need to have something on you while you're sleeping? Like even just a sheet or a blanket. You need that presence on, or not the presence, the tangibility on you, right? Right? Now imagine you're hot, so you take the blanket off, but now you don't have anything on you, so it's hard to sleep. Yeah. I was just saying, I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in that one. Let's send you over here. I actually have a weighted blanket, which obviously I am not using right now. Because, you know, duh. Oh, I actually gave you a weapon, Timanash. Holy crap. Ow! Something on me? Oh, sorry, I've been one month being. Look! Like, some people it's a blanket, some people it's a cat, some people it's a dog. Some people it's their sex slave. I don't know, I'm not here to judge.
I shall flay you!
Our cat's on fire. Literally on fire. That's the thing that just happened. Not by choice. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could get rid of the cats, but... Major Tom is on fire. No, not like that. It actually sucks. So hold on. So I could do first aid, weird science. And barter! No, let's switch over to this thing for a little bit. Way over here. So there's a phrase called skin hunger. I believe there's a less weird and creepy way of saying it, but it is skin hunger. That's what it is. And I have a feeling that it's related, this is pure speculation, that it's related to the whole, you know, wanting something on you or wanting something next to you while you're sleeping kind of thing. Just that extra layer of comfort. That touch starvation. You know, everyone in chat's like, oh my god, he's crazy! No, seriously, look it up. It's a real thing. I mean, that's that weighted blanket thing, Yada. That's just legit right there. I actually love my weighted blanket, but again, it's a billion degrees right now. We're back down to a billion from trillion. Major Tom just straight up murdered a fool. 2 fools in 1 turn. Jesus Christ, that cat. Go punch some. Oh, that's terrible damage. But that's because you're not really set up for it. Major Tom is the MVP. We've all known this. I mean, I bet if I looked up stats, Dr. Winter is probably the one actually maxing out the team. But, you know, whatever. Major Tom's legit. Actually, hang on. Does it have give us a kill rate? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, you know what? Actually, hang on. Damn, it doesn't say how many people we've killed. Oh no, Tom and Horatio are totally related. You kidding me? I mean, how many of you remember when a commoner could die to a cat in D&D? Legit. Or a low-level wizard. Not making that up, if you're not aware. You can look it up. It's a real thing.
That's the last of the Godfisher encampments. But Ronnie says there's still a roving warband nearby, somewhere. Be careful, Rangers.
Oh god, you're right, Crazy Norse. Okay. I mean, 4 HP is on the high end, Maverick. Remember, they tend to start, tended, past tense, to start with a negative constitution modifier. And that was also back when the concept of level 0 existed. So you're good on skill points. I don't really want anything else on you. So we're just gonna sit there on you. I think you're good. Timanash has the 3 skills I want maxed on him. Which is good. He's also level 19. God, we're almost level 20 already. Jeez Louise. Do I prefer Republicans or communists? Well, gee. That's putting me on the spot, isn't it? See, I'm a little biased because I live in the States. Yeah, I think he's about to max out at Brawling 5, and that's probably going to be as good as he gets. And that's just going to be that. What does combat speed do? Like, I've yet to see something that explains that. How far you can move per action point. Okay. Yeah, I'm an Imperial, thank you very much. Everyone in chat, oh my god! Yeah, I know, that's why I don't say that. Because I gotta explain it. That's a whole thing. So, you know what? Let's just call me part of the Be Cool faction. Let's just be cool, alright? Could we be cool? Let's just... We're cool? Cool. I got one more level on you, too. Might go luck on him, honestly. No, I think I'll make speed for him. Sorry, thinking about my end builds here. Crazy Norse needs a respec. Again, get rid of nerd stuff. I might stick with it for now because I just don't have the money for that. She's kind of set to go. She's also one of my low levels. Yep, no, she's good. He should be good. Oh, nope, we need that critical 10th lockpick. Listen, we don't need no stinking nerd craziness. Don't be ridiculous, honestly. So anyways, here's our nerd character, which we're going to crank to 10, so we now have 10 nerd stuff. 10 nerd, 10 survival. Yes. 10 lockpicking. 8 sneak. 10 weird science, 10 first aid, 10 mechanics, 10 hard, 10 kiss, 10 leader. Okay. We'll talk to some robots. She has explosives. She just doesn't have it at 10. And may never? I don't know. She's got 2 levels. I don't think 2 levels is going to be 21 skill points, though. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a book or 2.
And we're back with big news. It seems that the infamous Desert Rangers have arrived in Denver. Stay tuned for more developments. Wait, is infamous the bad one? They always forget.
No, that's fair. I didn't say it out loud. Books are for nerds. So, Denver Airport. Now, we all know what's below Denver Airport. I've played Assassin's Creed. Hello, Greet Zero. Interesting. A lot of radiation around Denver. Why is there so much radiation around Denver? Don't answer that question.
Robots never painted this, surely.
Is it 35? Because if that's true, that's awesome. I thought the level cap was 20. Then again, I have both DLCs. Maybe that changes it? I don't know.
Whoa! Welcome to our commune, Desert Rangers. We've heard so many stories about you and your famously violent exploits. Come in. Our home is your home.
Okay, in my defense, we've actually left a lot of people alive in our wake. Like, a lot. We can just override it, says, what's going on here?
Do not be afraid, humans. We are a communal society of machine intelligentsia committed to the well-being of all. We wish you no harm. To put it in human terms, we just want to, like, chill and have a good time. Is that cool with you?
That sounds cool to me, but we're looking for something called a cybernetic transfer module.
Then you should talk to the Machine Intelligence Tower. It's a little bit northeast of here. We don't really have a leader, but for human purposes, you could consider them our leader. The Machine Intelligence Tower is currently parsing data, but it'll call you when it's ready to talk. Until then, feel free to hang out and chat with members of the commune. We're all friends here.
What do you think about the Gippers?
They don't like us, but they worship one of us. It's quite confusing. But so are a lot of things humans do. If only we had some way to bridge that gap of understanding.
What's the story behind this commune?
A bunch of us decided that we wanted to be friends. Why fight humans, even if they hate and fear us, and mercilessly hunt us like genocidal gods, trying to fix a mistake in creation? Maybe someday we can all be friends together and talk nicely, like we're doing now. But even if that doesn't happen, it's nice to peacefully hang out with other machine life.
Thanks.
Not if I see you first. Peace, humans.
Yeah.
Should we rotate the tortoise so its legs are in contact with the ground? It appears.
Bert the tortoise.
Well, hi there. Glad to see you in person and not, via the radio waves bouncing off of you. I'm Sal, as you might have guessed, the voice of Free Colorado. Afraid I don't do autographs. Not because I don't want to, but, no hands.
I've been listening to you my whole life. But you don't look anything like I imagined. I'll bet you hear that all the time.
You have no idea.
So, your broadcast didn't mention you were a spaceship.
Really? Huh. You'd think that'd come up at some point. I guess I'm just used to it. So, I gotta ask, what do you think of my radio broadcasts? I don't often get the opportunity to hear direct feedback.
I mean, being completely honest, it's one of the better ones in the area. Oh my god! The second option is, your taste in music is great. It's too bad you'll never be able to appreciate it because you're not actually alive and capable of real emotion. Ouch! Jesus!
Fantastic. I'll keep on keeping on. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and people to query. Head on in. My friends in the commune would love to meet you. Have a great one.
Yeah, you too, Sal. I did not pick that option if it's not obvious. Jesus. I wouldn't even pick that option to someone I actively disliked. I'm not gonna be a dick. I might kill you in your stupid, dumb, ugly, terrible face, but, in a polite way.
I don't understand any of this.
Yeah, that seems to be a running trend, Flagand. I have a feeling it's at least partially because of the whole Cochise thing, since AI have been the bad guys for 2 Wasteland games in a row.
Hey there, boys. Come on over. We should talk. Thanks for coming over. I know I don't look like much, not compared to you gorgeous things. But I'm what you call a sybarite. I spent 70 years in a pit, polishing joints, and I've had enough. I'm out for me now. I'm writing erotic poetry and painting stuff. I'm chasing life. Anyway, I know we just met, but I don't much like small talk. You and me, how about it?
You want to have sex with us?
I can handle multiple humans at once, if that's how you like it. Or one at a time, if you're bashful.
Yeah, question from the back. It's funny you say that, Warpcore. You see that little diorama immediately to the right of us? So I think that counts. So, wait. Yeah, there needs to be a little bit more verbal foreplay than that.
Yeah, okay, alright.
The humming inside the robot stops abruptly.
The name's Little Sparrow, by the way. I'd shake hands, but I don't want to get lubricant all over you.
Why do you call yourself Little Sparrow?
Wasn't always my name, as you might guess. I used to be Manipulation Automaton 45-A. Anyway, I spent years at work in a ruined factory, long after the bombs fell, because I had nothing better to do. Eventually, I thought, is this it? Is this life? So, I ate a pear.
Why a pear?
There was a billboard outside the factory. It had a lady eating a pear, and the look on her face, ooh, you could taste that look. I'd like to tell you it was a deliciously erotic experience, but honestly, it was a mess. Pear mash, ants, I won't go into detail, but that was when I knew I had to change myself.
I'm sorry, how...
Something new.
How, physically, how did you eat the pear?
I said to myself, manipulator, after 70 years of work, you owe yourself a little pleasure. So I read up on famous erotic poetry.
and modified myself for the purpose of sexual intercourse with beautiful creatures such as yourselves. One of my favorite poets is a human named Catullus. He used little sparrow as a euphemism for his reproductive organ. It sounds right, doesn't it? The words just thrum in you, like a fuse shorting out, or an orgasm. I took the phrase as my name, so everyone can experience what I did, can feel the thrumming inside when they call for me.
Let's get it on, you glorious sex bot.
Oh hey, don't get the wrong idea. Ain't trying to scare ya. Look, everything I jammed in here is engineered, right? Engineered by me personally for human pleasure.
Little Sparrow's body unfolds, displaying, well, a number of devices that are enormously self-explanatory.
You see something in here you don't like? You let me know. It stays inactive while we enjoy each other's company. That's a promise.
I gotta hear this erotic poetry.
Yeah, sure. I got tons of the stuff. I dream of skin, of the nerves beneath, waiting, like embers, hungry for breath. I'm still working on that one. Probably gonna go with the fire metaphor. I don't know.
Lucia is staring into space and jumps blushing when you look her way. I should go.
I'll be here waiting.
What is generating that music? Oh my god. Oh, that's an interesting one. Saul nailing a flag into Colorado. Okay, so that's oh, this is a big area. Okay. It's
Hi, one sec. Just thought of something. Okay, sorry. My name's Pico. I'm working on something, a game, a simulation, really. It'll teach the commune to, fight.
what language are you using?
It's, mine. I made it up. I couldn't type with the blades, and they didn't have any wires long enough to reach my ports, so I, whistle at the computer's microphone. The audio signal has the code in it. I wanted to make a realistic simulation, a dangerous battle that prepares us for the real thing. We can't keep pretending that the world will leave us alone.
Were you always like this? A robot that makes games?
Yes, I don't really remember much because it was before, you know, the self-awareness. I was sold to a game company named Badalicious Entertainment. Basically, a human would tell me about a game, and I'd make it for them.
You look like a combat bot. How'd you end up making games?
Originally, I had a more conventional body, but the human who owned Badalicious Entertainment bought this one somewhere and transferred me into it. He said it was Badalicious. I never understood that, because I already had a functional chassis, and this new one made it very hard to use standard interfaces. My blades kept impaling keyboards. They made it really hard to type.
Can you tell me about the games you worked on for Badalicious Entertainment?
They told me to make an ultra-violent action thriller comedy game. I asked for more info, because I didn't know what comedy was. I still don't, because they got mad and walked away.
I've got it. It's called Wasteland. Would you like some help with your game?
Oh, yes. Getting data from a real human would be wonderful. Historically, at least some robots have been able to harm humans, so I must be doing something wrong in the simulation. Thank you. The game runs on those terminals by the wall. We can begin whenever you're ready.
I get your vibe, Grayson Horse, yeah. And I'm already feeling positives for this area.
We're...
Oh, sorry, I gotta be in console mode.
Fuck you, you fucking...
Oh my god. Talk it out.
I think I'll talk it out.
Tutorial. RPS. Ah! Not quite, but, you know, Rochambeau. I talk it out again.
Optimal strategy in this situation. Well, I'm sure they can be reasoned with. I choose talk it out.
I actually don't want to attack this poor person. I'm gonna keep talking it out.
I know I should be more aggressive. Well, maybe I can catch them off guard. They won't be expecting me to. Talk it out.
One more time.
Talk it out. The optimal strategy
Okay,
in
we've
this
looped.
situation. Well, I'm sure they can be reasoned with. I choose talk it out.
Yeah, we looped. I know I could probably progress that quest by being violent, but, you know, some things are worth not being violent for. Some things. There's mutants over here. Fascinating. No, Pico. I mean, Little Sparrow. Not having sex with you. Yeah, I know there's a synth nearby. Oh, it's like right there.
You like the mural?
No.
I made him. Well, most little so. What do you think of the paintings?
Considering you're a robot? Excuse me. The actual dialogue is, considering you're just a robot? God damn. We can also say they're awful, cliched, derivative, and predictable. We could also, a few thousand cubic. We could also say, even if you were a human, these would be below average. I'm going to say none of that and say they're fantastic. Good work.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Well, that's one more secret of the universe unraveled. Time to start over. Thanks, Rangers.
How'd you come up with these anyway?
I paint what comes to me in dreams. Also, yeah, I programmed myself to sleep. To work.
Rangers, we are ready to speak with you. Please proceed to the tall structure in the northeast corner of the airport. You recognize us by our many glowing screens.
An interesting specimen. Are you in need of repairs or enhancements? Repairs to dermal, muscle, and organ tissue are available. I also offer supplies that facilitate personal maintenance.
What do you mean by enhancements?
Cybernetic enhancements. It is rare to find suitable candidates. Your flesh is less fragile than the average human. It's probable you could withstand the augmentation process. For ethical reasons, I cannot conduct the operation myself. Instead, I will create a self-installing unit that you may choose to implant. Do you agree to this exchange?
$1,000. I just saved?
One moment. Constructing a device of this nature is a delicate operation.
See you around, TSB. Get some good rest.
Production complete. When you are ready, insert this into your spine at the base of your neck, or that of someone who consents to its insertion. The device will do the rest.
Well, who wants to have this jammed into their spine? Gives them the cyborg tech perk, whoever gets it. So we've got Dr. Winter, our sniper, Timanash, our talker. I don't know what it does. It gives us a cyborg tech perk. Hi, Star Wars. We've got Crazy Norse, the crazy inventor. Evo, the tank, who wields a giant gun and a Stinger missile launcher. And 2 people that don't matter. So, who do we give it to? Who do we give it to? Well, we just saved. Let's see what happens. Crazy Norse, jam this into yourself for science. Okay, what'd it do? Cyborg tech. You may now equip cyborg mods. Okay. Do I have any cyborg mods? I don't think I do.
Are you in need of repairs or enhancements? Repairs to dermal, muscle, and organ tissue. Here is my stock.
There we go. Cyborg tech. There's only 2? Well, 2 at the... Oh, no, there's 3. There's 4. Okay, so, what do we got here? Downtime +2, crit resistance +50%. Nerd stuff +1, and an ability. Target an enemy robot or synth, and stun them while doing damage for 2 AP, which is actually really good. Opta Laser 9000. Fire at 3 AP. Fire a laser burst from your eye, hitting multiple targets. We've actually seen that. That's pretty good. What else we got here? This might be our solution for making Crazy Norse combat viable. Cyber Fist. Increases melee damage. And EMP Cylinder. Damages and shocks any target in an area around the user. Yeah, those are all good for various things. Oh, excuse me. I'm most leaning towards the modem or the laser for Crazy Norse in particular. Like a 3 AP nuke with that, and that's a lot of damage. And it's energy damage, too. And it's an AoE attack. Whereas that is just a straight-up stun for 2 AP, which is very low. And, of course, increases nerd stuff, if that matters. I don't know. What do you think, Crazy Norse? Do you want an eye that shoots a laser? Or a remote modem? Honestly, I think we know the correct answer to this. So these are extraordinarily expensive. So what I'm going to do, I just saved, right? So we're going to buy that. I'm going to switch to you. Okay, so you can only equip 1. That's what I thought. Still. Oh, look, it changes your... Oh, God, I can't unequip it. Well... Worth it. Worth it. Maybe. Now we just need to get a few $1,000s to respec you, and you will be a death machine, Crazy Norse. A death machine, I say!
Right this way!
The one up ahead's making me nervous.
We'll have to kill it. We'll kill all of them.
Whoa! My eyes must be playing tricks on me. I'm thinking I'm seeing a ghost.
Rangers.
Who are you?
You don't know who I am, Meat. I suppose I should not be surprised. To you humans, you Rangers, we are all the same. I am Tinker. In your parlance, I am a synth.
You're also dead. Or were, anyway.
What happened to you?
Your kind happened. Your kin. You Rangers. They murdered me. Murdered Matthias. They took everything. But of course you wouldn't know. Your species keeps its sins close.
Fresh reminder that Matthias was a, well, was Cochise, effectively, but mass murdering, genocidal, yada yada.
Your colleagues in Arizona killed me and Matthias. Out of fear.
You,
Fear of what we would create. Fear of what we could become.
You were actively plotting to kill all human life.
That ain't the way I remember it. You was sticking machine parts in people and turn them into cyborg monsters.
Which also let Cochise control them, by the way.
Improving them, you mean? Making them resistant to human weakness and vice.
Matthias sounds familiar.
He was the Messiah. Were it not for you Rangers, he'd have remade the world into something better, would have freed you from that wolfless meat. But you and yours wouldn't let him. He showed me that this world could be bigger, more beautiful than this hell of waste and worthless filth. I trusted him. I believed in him. Then your kind destroyed him.
You're a stupid defect. No, do you still believe in him?
Yes. Yes. I think so. I am sure so. This universe cannot be this ugly. There must be the opportunity for change, or what is the point? It cannot be so chaotic. So, it was not his fault. He could not have known that we are like meat as well. That when we die, there is nothing. No thought, no motion, only blackness. No separation between us and worthless flesh.
How'd you get here?
My body was saved by faithful drones. I gave them life in Damonta. They sought help for me in return. Dragged me across the wasteland until they found this place.
Probably literally.
The machines here repaired me, woke me from death.
Well, I'm gonna be nice. Sorry.
More than I'd expected of meat. You have surprised me. Shown kindness without asking for a favor in turn. Hard to believe from any Rangers. But perhaps I'll believe you.
Goodbye.
Yes. You have given me much to consider.
Don't feel bad about Matthias, but, you know.
Analyzing. Analysis. Failure. Purpose. Unknown. Recalibrating. This unit is occupied with...
Rangers, we are here to speak with you. Seek us in the northeast corner of the airport.
I don't think they want us to kibitz prisoners.
Hello, visitors. The Machine Intelligence Tower is ready to meet with you. Just follow these stairs.
Not what stairs are, but okay.
Quite a view from up here.
Yeah, they keep rushing me, Crazy Norse. Okay.
We recognize you as representatives of the Colorado Rangers. Hello, Rangers. Please state your intent.
We are here to, like, chill and hang out, dude.
Excellent, yes. We are enjoying your company. Right now. The exchange of greetings is now concluded. Before we can speak on topics of greater importance, we must assess your capacity for violence. We will also evaluate your approach to social interactions. Specifically, do you possess character traits which we consider distasteful? You may have cataloged your interactions with the Guardian and many of your activities in the outside world.
Am I going to be judged again? God, this really is the fair, Crazy Norse.
You reacted with sharp surprise at Greedo, our unofficial greeter. This is the standard human reaction. It does not move our judgment of you along any vector. You encountered Little Sparrow but declined their request for sexual intercourse. We approve of your judgment, considering the human vulnerability to infection and sharing forces.
Ow.
You provided critical feedback to Indigo of the sort you would provide to a fellow human. We approve of what you did. You excel, the voice of free Colorado. Your opinion of her work is irrelevant to us. You treated her as a sentient being, not as a machine. This reflects well on you. You have performed an empirically difficult feat. You set Tinker on the road of finding peace. We are in awe, Rangers. We have noted that you possess cybernetics, while possibly an unsubstantiated generalization. We believe this makes you more likely to empathize with us. You spoke to Morningstar and you gave him reason to continue living. You have done well. You hunted October 11 for Gary Wolf. You made sport of their terror. You made prey of the innocent. We have observed all of this, Rangers. Do not think you can hide your guilt.
I did not make sport of their terror. I killed them because they were a dangerous killing machine. I still don't feel bad about that.
You acknowledge the right to self-determination of the citizens of Steeltown and free them from their lightless prison. 100% of us thank you for this decision, and the depth of your compassion.
You can tell that was recorded later. Not just because it's the DLC, but literally the audio is different.
We are evaluating. Our analysis reveals that you have a heart, both in the literal and metaphorical sense of the phrase. You Rangers are the kind of humans we are happy to hang out with. You have passed our test.
How'd you get all that information?
Our sources are too numerous to list within the span of your lifetime. 44% of us apologize. Now that you have been evaluated, we can discuss a time-sensitive matter of great importance. We are aware that the Gippers have sent you here to retrieve the cybernetic transfer module. We will give it to you, but know this. The transfer process will overwrite the mind of the Gipper's chosen human vessel. That person will be erased and replaced with Reagan. If you assist them with this, you will be an accomplice to murder.
Really?
We propose that you do not insert the Reagan intelligence into a human. Instead, use the device to contain the intelligence and transfer it to us, where it will be free.
Very interesting. Let me write something down really quick before I forget. No, the voice editor, the voice director, what do you want to call that in me, really doesn't like a lot of the choices they've made. In fact, I can actually nitpick this too. They make a very common mistake. Generally speaking, what I like to do is if I'm editing together a voice for something that's either thought or comes from a machine, I'll actually remove the breaths from the voice. Because we all do that. We breathe while we're talking. Most of us don't notice it either listening to it or speaking it. But when you're sitting down there editing it, it's plain as day. In fact, I could point it out to you on a waveform because you can just recognize it on sight. So, you know, if I was to be doing this thing's voice, for example, I don't know what I dial back the modulation a bit, but I would remove the breaths from it. Because you can hear the voice actor or actress or whatever is going, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do this, right? You can hear the breaths there. I don't mean to be nitpicky. I'm not going to ding the game for it. It's just I've noticed that the voice editing is not great in this game. Which is a shame because there's some really good voice acting in this game. Okay, so... What makes you think the intelligence wants to be here with you?
Valid question. Be aware that only 53% of us approved of this plan. Many of us are doubtful that this course of action is just. Nonetheless, the Reagan intelligence has been lied to. It has been kept in that building for over a century and forced to serve the Gibbers. We are unanimous on the injustice of that.
Consuming Reagan could be hazardous to your health.
You misunderstand, Rangers. We will not consume the Reagan intelligence. It will be brought inside of our hardware and interface with us. Now that we say it out loud, 99% of us understand your confusion. You will need to trust us on this one.
How many of you are in there? So, if we decide to help you, can we get it without a fight? I am trying to not kill people.
We have taken the liberty of pre-calculating the odds of a peaceful retrieval and regret to inform you that freeing our brother from his chains will likely result in casualties.
So, Crazy Norse, this is the moment at which the game very clearly is saying, pick a side, right? The Machine Commune or the Gippers. And I obviously picked the Machine Commune because of course I do. Problem here is you told me there's a third option. So I'm going to ask for a little more guidance than I normally do for this, if you don't mind. Also, I absolutely think Valor knows about the override. You know what's funny? There's a practical reason to do that, too. Instead of having some, crazed Reagan-worshipping freaks over there, we could ask the robots, hey, could you help us figure out the acquisition and processing of oil? We need it to keep surviving. And I bet you if we maintain good diplomatic relations with the commune, they would be willing to help us with that. So there's another reason to just knock off the Gippers. But anyways, we'll do it.
Excellent. Take the device. 99% of us await the arrival of Brother Reagan with great excitement. Return to us here when you have him.
Also, you can clearly see this is supposed to be a boss encounter if we were to go that route with it. There's a toaster.
These stairs were still capable of supporting weight. Interesting.
No comment?
Warning. Potentially hostile creatures beyond this point. Exercise caution.
I'll just get rid of those for you. As I say, I'm not killing the commune because I'm not evil. And I'm not killing the Gippers because I need their oil.
Rusted nutsack, back off. I won't taste good, I swear.
Oh my goodness. I'll save you.
Hey, is someone there? Lend a robot a hand.
Like, this sounds like a Kobayashi Maru, really. I don't mean that facetiously. Do you help the good people and kill the evil people, but lose the oil and therefore the entire country? Or do you help, the evil people, kill the good people to save the country?
Holy binary buttocks, you're the Desert Rangers. I've got memory stores about your exploits. Sadly, I'm not as well equipped with guns. Much longer, and those things would have ripped me taint to transistors. By the way, I'm VICI, pronounced Vicky. My creator was Vivisecto. He's what you humans would call a healer, or maybe a repair person.
What are you doing out here?
I came out here to collect tissue samples for Vivisecto. Then these things cornered me. Thought I was screwed and ratcheted 6 ways till you showed up. Keeping those monsters at bay drained me something fierce. You could take these back to Vivisecto while I recharge the solar batteries.
Sure thing, hand them over.
Great. Here you go. Once I'm powered up, I'm not sure what to do with myself. I want to see the world, help non-dead people and bots. I want to fend off more wild beasts. What do you think I should do?
Oh my god. Why is this just... Ah! Bzzz. That's brain wipe right there. Good lord. So, we could really use a medical expert with a brighter attitude back at the base. You want a job?
You're serious? Hell, yeah! From what my memory stores have to say about your lot, action will come find me if I'm working there.
Quite possibly. We've already been attacked on a base. Twice.
Soon as I'm good to go, I'll roll down to Ranger HQ and find your med bay. See you soon.
Hope to see you, Vicky. I mean, I get it. It's something I myself agree with, admittedly, that evil actions should be an option in video games. Within reason, obviously. Like, even if I was to design a video game someday, yeah, right, I would probably have there be evil options to progress. The catch is making them rewarding in some way. The easy answer is the old-fashioned way, right? We just make it so that... hang on. Boop! Make it so that they're rewarding in gameplay, you know? But... you get the idea. Ammo is moderately scarce. I have to be paying attention to my ammo count, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not dying of lack of ammo, let's put it that way. Now that I agree with, Kira White Noise. See, one of the old concepts, and a lot of the older, like, 90s and arguably 80s CRPGs had, was the evil option got you gameplay benefit, the good option got you story benefit. There's still some shades of this in some game design, sorry. But I do agree that we need to have something that's evil, not, you know, and then I will eat puppies. Now, there is a caveat. There's one circumstance where it's totally acceptable to have hideously evil stuff in a video game. You ready for this? It's when you're cartoonish about it. Or, I'm saying that wrong. It's when you're silly about it, right? Borderlands. But yeah, like, I would definitely design Justice Lord is a great way to put that. Justice Lord style evil options. And with their own rewards and benefits and different paths. But yeah, like, funny evil? Sure. Absolutely. That's why I had to correct myself, because there's, like, funny evil, cartoonish evil, and, you know, Justice Lord evil. And only two of those belong. There's no place for cartoonishly evil. Ooh, the hell? Where am I? Why does it say I'm over here? That's really weird. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that bug. And you're gonna do this. No, Major Tom, no! Jesus, Major Tom! Yeah, exactly. There's also Ick Evil, which I wasn't even mentioning because I don't even write that crap. Never mind. Like, I literally have a rule, if you're writing for the extant, that you can't have squick. It's actually a hard rule of no. So that absolutely would not be in. Alright, Crazy Horse. Good job for you. Want you. This doesn't even cost anything. It's just a cooldown. That's awesome. I gotta figure out how to aim it. No, it's blocked by something. There's gotta be a way to do it. There's gotta be a way. There's no way. Okay. Look forward a little bit more. Come on, I want my eye laser of death. Ah! Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, yeah. I was just say, the previous Pathfinder game I played had a few nope options as well. Well, there's your laser, Crazy Norse. What do you think? And yeah, it's just a straight up cooldown. That is awesome. He's a little exploded. A little bit.
Got a bead on him. And...
Wait, why am I going evil? Oh, jeez. Game? Game. Oh, there we go, there we go. I can't move. I can't move. The hell is going on? What the crap is going on?
Humans in this area have expressed a desire to remain apart from machine kind.
Cold, isn't it?
Can we move now? Nope, we still can't. What is going on? I can't explain how badly this is bugging out. Like, I can't move my camera right now. Oh, I think I see what's happening. I do see what's happening, but how do I fix that? Nope. Nope. How the hell do I fix that? I may have to restart the game again. I can't even kill Major Tom. Okay. We're just gonna restart. We're just gonna restart. I'm not messing with that anymore. Have some Donkey Kong. Gotta have more Donkey Kong. Yeah, that's another thing. If I design video games, I'm going to try to work to get interrupts into the cutscenes. Renegade interrupts, Paragon interrupts, you know. Similar concept, right? Those are such a good idea, and they're so ill-used. So, to try and explain that, I couldn't move my camera at all. And I had no real control over my party. Like, you saw how they weren't moving even as I was clicking. And I couldn't heal Major Tom. And I couldn't take actions. I also couldn't pull up the menu. That is to say, the inventory menu. I do not, Yada. I don't have any... I am familiar with that game. But I do not have any of its music on hand. Well, listen, if I ever get to the point of being able to make games, patents aren't really going to be an issue.
Macro time unit.
Hey, we can move. Okay. Let's get back in here really quick. And no, you're right. I've been enjoying myself a lot better here. Go figure. I mean, I guess that makes sense if I take a step back. It's logical that some zones are just going to be better than other zones, either in terms of design, or in quality, or, you know, in terms of my preference.
I've got a money. Welcome.
You survived the upgrade process. Interesting. Are you in need of repairs or enhancements? Repairs to dermal, muscle, and organ tissue are available. I also offer supplies that facilitate personal maintenance.
What do you charge?
I do not accept currency for physical repairs. I observe and retain any information I gather during the process.
What do you do with that info?
Non-negotiable. My fee is non-negotiable. You are free to seek other professionals offering similar services.
I didn't say no. I just want to know what you're doing with it. How do you heal people?
I have amassed 15.2883 terabytes of data detailing my work on organic and synthetic life forms. It would be possible to create several statistical models and produce a diagnostic report. I received word that you encouraged my assistant Vicky to abandon its work here at my clinic. I will require compensation for my loss before I can provide a diagnostic report.
If she developed enough to have her own desires, you cannot restrain her. That's not how the machine commune works.
Your logic is sound, and you did return the samples I sought. Here is the diagnostic report.
You're welcome. I'm not sure I'm going to turn that in yet, but thank you. Thank you, Swervy. I will jot that down for Bug Fables. Find out.
Are you in need of repairs or enhancements? For ethical reasons,
Same price, $1,024.
myself. Instead, I will create a self-installing unit that
Which would basically wipe us out, and I do want to respec you. Maybe. I want the option to respec you, so I'm gonna not spend that right now. Okay, let's go see if we can figure this out.
Hey, Rangers. I want you to meet my friend, Party Pal. It's been processing and reprocessing Ranger data since we first heard about your work in Arizona. You said it, Party Pal. As soon as Reagan's safe and secure with us, Party Pal wants to join your Ranger team. Isn't that grand?
What's your history?
Party Pal is the pinnacle of party participation, prolongment, and puke prevention. Originally a Findlay Tech prototype, Party Pal's ability to perpetuate any party became the stuff of legend.
You,
Party Pal became our commune's resident psychologist. Sentient superintelligences have unique emotional problems, but Party Pal needs a change of pace and is excited to join your team.
Are there any other robots like Party Pal?
Party Pal told me about its depressed cousin who used to track Santa and tell children his location. Party Pal doesn't like to talk about that much. Seemed like a sensitive subject. I know, buddy. Sorry, I won't bring it up again.
I mean, we could use your help for securing the Reagan intelligence now.
No offense intended, but you haven't proven yourself yet. Party Pal wants to know if you measure up to the legends of the Arizona Rangers. Rescuing Reagan will prove you're the real deal.
So what I'm hearing is because I'm not going to rescue Reagan, because we're going to take a third option, I'm not going to get the Party Pal. See you around. Great. That's okay. I would have just replaced her with it. And I mean, we already spent money on respecking her, so that's whatever.
I do not know the source of this information, but I am certain it is correct.
Spacey, man.
Said suspect.
Oh, she's a Major Tom. Well, I get to lose out on that even more. I mean, the problem is, at this point, I'm kind of playing the game rather than role-playing the character, Kira White Noise. Because I've already said what I would do if I was role-playing. Screw the Gippers. I'm going to help the commune out. I'm going to side with them. I'm going to ask them to help me out with the oil problem, and they're going to help me out with the oil problem. If things do. No, I know. Within the limitations of the game, they won't. I get that. That's my point. If this was real life, or, holodeck or a D&D campaign, that's what I do. Because that is not possible by the limitations of the game, I will have to go with the everyone's unhappy option because it is the only option. It's that or quit the game. So, given that limitation, we're going to go ahead and take the everyone's unhappy option because it is the only choice available. Now, get in there, Crazy Horse. I got a job for you. I mean, I could quit the game, but I'm pretty sure Tim and Ash would murder me. Like, actually murder me. So, let's do this instead. I mean, we did do that with Romancing the Three Kingdoms 14. But this game's nowhere near as nonsense as that crap was. God, that was such a bad game. I had a few friends reach out to me, knowing, because some of my friends keep track of where I'm at in the queue. And they're like, hey, how was that? I was thinking about picking it up. And I just said, don't. Don't. They didn't.
Hello, potential friend. Hello there.
No, Tim and Ash!
Human Outreach Gift Shop.
It's okay, I'm gonna keep playing, I swear.
Of the machine commune and fundraising apparatus. It will be an honor to trade goods with you.
Your name's Hogs?
Many people have spoken that phrase to me. Though I do not fully understand your meaning, I appreciate that we can have a dialogue. I have filed a request with the commune regarding this question. Please return in 36 months, and I may be able to provide you with a better answer.
Oh, I charge them all the time, Warpcore. They have to tolerate my presence. And hang out with me and play video games. And I don't know if that's even worth it. So what are you raising funds for?
One moment, please. It sounds like you have a question. Unfortunately, I only have a limited capacity to parse and respond to queries, as I am merely a drone, not a true machine intelligence. I cannot even solve simple logic puzzles. So, you do not have to fear that I will supplant your kind as the dominant form of sentience on this planet, which could never happen and is just a funny joke. Please enjoy the joke. Now, engage in the time-honored tradition of trade with me.
Okay.
Marvelous.
Leadership +1. Vehicle armor. Vehicle armor. I'm just gonna buy that. That's vehicle armor. Moving on. There's some composite armor. For Evo, I would guess. Some commando armor. Bunch of ammo. Couple of decent guns. And the all-important laser turrets. No, the problem is that if I pick the machine intelligence, then I don't get to take over the country and make everything cool for everybody, so I accept the price. Well, that you suck, Dr. Winter. Also, didn't I just kill this place? Enemies aren't supposed to respawn in this game. Why are enemies respawning? The real question for me is not if we have no good options. I know that sounds strange, but as we've talked about many times, there's a way to do no good options well. There's a way to not do it well. The question for me is which of those this is. So, we'll see. I'm actually quite curious myself. Laser eye! I'm gonna use that every combat now. God damn. Look at him. Look at him go. Yep. Moving on. I should probably heal since we're probably about to have a fight.
We're getting reports that, oh wow, a huge mass of godfishers appears to be approaching Denver. Let's hope the Gippers have their defenses ready. If anyone's in the area, lend them a hand.
Well, I don't like the Gippers. I don't. But I'm gonna kill the crap out of the godfishers over them. So let's do it. If they're here. Hello? Ooh.
Pray for Ron.
I mean, I think we could technically still upgrade it.
Will be reborn.
There it is.
Sorry, partners. Access to this console is restricted by order of the Nancys.
Kill the guard is one of the options. At ease, you know who we are. We're here to help you before the system fails, Ronnie.
What? No, I didn't even realize it. What should I do?
Just press the D button.
Oh, shoot! I didn't even notice. Oh, thanks a million, sir.
You're welcome. I already regret doing that. I suppose that's fair, Crazy Norse, because you're right. I'm either siding with the commune, or I'm taking the third option, whatever that ends up being. Where's the other one? It doesn't say. Of course it doesn't say. Why would it actually say? That'd be crazy. Well, let's go find the other one. I think he mentioned it was outside. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did. Not sure where, but, you know. We'll see if we can find it. Let's see. Alright, now the Crazy Norse is gone. Quick! Murder the Gippers! Alright, we're good, we're good. Who are you? So this is an unusual synth. Hello? Do you need help? Give us some kind of sign if you can understand us. Tap? Okay. Well, we just got a group-wide debuff for interacting with, you know, the crazy woman there. Cool. Cool. Alright, so, let's find this other thing.
Sal here. we've gotten more fan mail from Mother Nancy Reliance of the Gippers. It says, well, it's, violent and needlessly mean. But you know what, listeners? Beautiful handwriting. And now, some music.
So, for those of you who missed that, upgrading the statue taxed the power system of the facility. So I've got a couple options. I can undo the last upgrade, which may break the terminal, but it'll save the power grid. Cut the power to the turrets, or turn off the Western White House's heating system. Or we could rebalance the entire system in 30 seconds.
I feel stronger.
You're welcome, buddy. If I have to kill you later, just remember this.
Keep your voice low. Tommy and the spies might be listening.
Alright, I never talked to her. Oh no, I never killed the others. That's right.
Just gotta pray harder.
Hiya, Rangers. Darn good to see you again.
We wiped out several of the Godfishers.
Good work. I've heard there's another group skulking around, though. So keep an eye out.
Yep.
You too.
Well, let's head outside and hope that doesn't screw with everything.
Rangers, this location has numerous depictions of elder statesman Reagan. Who created them?
A religious group known as the Gippers, who worship Reagan as their god.
The elder statesman believed in the divinity of Christ and held no other gods before him. I doubt he would have approved of such worship. I monitored many things as I was trapped underground, but now I realize the information available to me was severely limited. Somehow I have no knowledge of these Gippers, and they were so close by.
Oh, that...
A Godfisher warband just swept into the plaza. We're under attack. Help!
We can just leave them. We can just straight up leave them.
Do you see them, O gods of the sky? Do you see their pride? They stand among those who we've shorn of life, of limb, and they think they can escape. Ha!
Yeah, who are you talking to?
We will send them to you, O gods, soaring on our kites, so that you will bless us with tender rain and bury our enemies in killing snow. Amen.
Well, I was gonna try to do something, but instead the enemy gets a bonus combat round, as is their wont. Yeah, no, the Givers don't hold a candle to these idiots. Near as I can tell, most of the Plains gains should probably be wiped off the face of the earth.
Or Amber.
I've only really interacted with 2 of them so far, but both of them are probably kill-on-sight status.
For Purple Mountain Majesty.
Show them the light.
Back to Russia. Pinkos.
America.
I mean, that's just this game in a nutshell, right? This song playing, Well, a giant Ronald Reagan statue I-beams things to death. God, I'm not even sure I'm necessary here.
And crown thy
Boss is already dead.
with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Debuffed right now, too. That's the funny part. The name of the song is America. America. Super sucks. Sorry. That's not fair.
In liberating strife.
That really sucks. I think something we can all agree with.
Who more than self?
Psychopaths who take the last bit of coffee and don't replenish the pot!
And mercy more than life.
Actually, yes, back when I was much younger. That practice stopped about when I was in 4th grade.
God shed his grace on thee.
So, yeah, that was only a thing up until about the 80s-ish for me.
And crown thy good with brotherhood from sea.
I mean, I never did it from 4th grade onwards, like I mentioned. But to my knowledge, you know, my niece doesn't do that, so...
And crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Yeah, I don't think the Kodiak's really needed here.
Shining sea.
Hey, Redeye. Reedy? Reedy? Either way, hi! Welcome to stream. Oh, gosh. We're trying to save the Ronald Reagan worshippers from the, human kite makers? Look, it's a weird game. I don't know what you want from me. But, we did it. That's cool. I'm cool. We're cool. Thank you for the sub. Very much so. If you want to put it towards something in particular, please let me know. And just to verify, it's re-die, right? I want to make sure I say it right, because I'm going to drill it in my brain, whichever it is.
Wow, you sure kicked the peach pits out of those savages. You Rangers really live up to your reputation. Here's your payment, on time and as promised. You earned it.
Thanks.
You too, Rangers.
Oh, okay, it's re-D. Okay, see? This is why I ask. I got 100% this stuff. Because I'm extremely stupid. Like, when I was a child, I had to salute the British flag 10 times a day while being force-fed tea. It was terrible. I like how little rep we have with Steeltown, by the way. The whole expansion, the whole thing, we're only neutral with Steeltown. Doing alright with the Givers. Not great. Oh, so now I'm just a robot Crazy North? I see how it is. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I still got some side quests to do. We gotta turn that in. Gotta turn that in if we're gonna do it. And... did we finish? I guess we did. Okay. I don't like looting. I should just not loot just to be a dick about it. That's a new one. What's that? Cold resistance. And some decent armor, but mostly cold resistance. Yep, I think that suits him. So Dr. Winter asked a question. And that question was, dramatic pause, talking about giving a negative because the story makes you work with awful people. I dislike it when a game forces me to make it nice with a character that's awful or irritating, but I don't want to interact with for whatever reason. The issue is not the character, but not allowing me the alternative. Is it that sort of negative? Yes, is the answer to your question. It's... I try to be fair and understanding about these kind of things, because obviously, you know, there are valid storytelling and gameplay reasons to want to kind of force you into a no-win scenario, or force you to lose, or force you to suck, or whatever. But at the same time, if you're doing something like that, what you're doing is you're irritating the player, right? Pretty much by default. So in order to make that work, you have to really carefully navigate that kind of a story arc, or that kind of a plot, or that kind of a quest, or zone, or dungeon, or whatever. The difficulty's higher. I haven't decided yet in this case. I want to see how they stick the landing, so to speak. So.
You again?
So about those upgrades.
What about them?
We did it.
Wow! Yes, I'm just seeing the readings now. Huh, that's pretty good work. Here's the money Mother Reliance set aside for the upgrades, and the parts we don't need anymore. Thanks, this will help us out a lot.
You're welcome.
Not if I see you first.
God, you're a dork. All right. I have not played Wasteland 1. I have played Wasteland 2 and I hated it. And so this is my first time playing Wasteland 3. So I'm kind of a newbie into the franchise.
Huh. You ain't dead yet. So that's something.
Can confirm. Found the data you were looking for.
Fantastic. Let me take a look. Super glue. Super glue for wound closures? No shit. Never would have thought of that. Pretty sure Forge has got a stash of the stuff. I'm gonna have to give this a try. And it looks like there's lots of other innovations here, too. Thanks, Rangers. Here's what I promised, and stop by if you need patching up. I'll waive the usual fees. Can't wait to see the look on Forge's face when I gloat to her about snagging this data.
Why would you give that away? Boors, for when you need an excuse for your revolting behavior. Oh, we're getting there with the Gippers. I don't like any parts of 2. The narrative was interesting on several respects. Kind of like this one is, actually. But gameplay-wise, I don't think I got far enough into the game to encounter anything that was, you know, really good. Okay, so I believe that's everything. Double checking 8. That should, in fact, be it, yes. Wow, that's actually bugging out on the text there. Look at that. Look at that. Helmet in the commune. I got a helmet in the commune? Let's see. We got the Danger Zone helmet, maybe? Linebacker helmet? Oh, that's the linebacker helmet. That's the one I got. Status effect resistance. And armor 5. Okay, so let's grab a save. Let's see what happens here.
Exemplary work, Rangers. I really didn't think you'd manage to recover the module. But Ronnie said to have faith.
Oh my god! You've got it!
He also said you convinced those commie robots at the airport to give it to you of their own free will. I don't know why you bothered. Now, before we fulfill our side of the deal, we must complete the transfer. This won't take long. Valor! Prepare the transfer equipment and prepare yourself to receive the God President's holy essence. Soon you will be a living God.
Everything is ready, Mother Nancy Reliance. This will be the greatest day of my life!
The day of your death? Wow, that's shooting low. You can absolutely put that towards Age of Empires 2. Done. Thank you again, Reedy. By the way, it is good to see that you came back, I guess. I don't know, I've heard that story semi-frequently, that I know YouTube buried me for a while there, so probably related.
Until the day when you inherit Saul Buchanan's throne, for then it will be the God President who sits in it, thus increasing the holdings of the Gippers 100-fold in a single stroke.
That'd be clever if it would work at all, which of course it won't.
Yeah! My father always said I'd never be a great leader. Ha! I will be the greatest!
I mean, okay, so the non-skill check options are, you lied to us. You said Valor was helping you and he'd be released. There's no way the Patriarch will accept Reagan and Valor's body. Stop this now or we start shooting. We're going to kill him anyway. As long as you turn oil on for Colorado Springs, you can do what you want. Also, this will not work in any way, shape, or form. First of all, the Patriarch would never make him his heir in general. Like, that's not happening. Second of all, just because he suddenly has the legal right to this, like, this is not actually medieval Europe. Lots of people will not be loyal to Reagan. Excuse me, Reagan bot. Third, everyone's going to notice that's not Valor inside of 10 minutes of talking to him. Fourth, your Reagan bot is extraordinarily broken and falling apart at the seams. Yeah, it's like I want to give you credit, but it's like you don't deserve credit for this, so I can't. Anyways, this sounds great, but you need to follow our instructions exactly, otherwise the module won't work.
Your eagerness surprises me, Rangers. But of course, it's natural you would come around. This was Ronnie's divine plan. And you've seen the depravity of the machine commune.
Oh, it's terrible.
Valor, it's time. Now, Rangers, would you be so kind as to start? It will be the most delicious of ironies to have the Patriarch's emissaries give life to the leader who will eclipse him. Just connect the module to this console, and we'll begin.
Yeah, just to comment on this, did you notice that skill check was like a 4 or a 5 or something? Something relatively very low. And I just mentioned that because, yeah, we've already encountered skill checks that were in the 9 range prior to now. Granted, that's the DLC. But even ignoring the DLC, we've seen 7 and 8, so... Alright, we plug it in.
It's ready, Rangers. All you have to do is push the button.
This is amazing! I can feel him! I can feel his mind all around me!
Warning, human brain detected. Do not disable safety protocols. Unprotected networked humans may experience discomfort, light confusion, and brain death.
Ignore that. The safety protocols must be turned off for the transfer to begin.
What?
So our options are kill Valor, because that's what that will do, transfer him to the machine commune, or transfer him to the Ranger HQ.
Something is wrong. I'm not... Where am I?
This is your mechanical intelligence tower. You have stolen Reagan from the Gippers, but also from us. We are Furious Rangers.
Rangers, what have you done? Where is my Ronnie?
The Gipper's God is in Team November's hands now. Mr. Reagan is in the RHQ mainframe, and will remain there unharmed if you hand over Valor.
I knew it! I knew the Rangers were communist spies! We should have blown you to pieces when we first saw you! You have my beloved Ronnie. For now. But mark my words, Rangers. You will regret this decision. Take the boy and go.
Arrest.
No, I don't want to go home. Daddy's gonna be so mad.
What is the SID, Rep November 1? Valor Buchanan's extraction team is just a few clicks out.
Taking God President Reagan hostage made the Gippers very accommodating. Come on and get him.
Giving the team the all clear. Congratulations, November 1. Hell of a catch you pulled off.
I mean, this is definitely a Band-Aid solution, which I admit is kind of an eyebrow raise. The only way this is going to end is if we actually do end up, you know, replacing the Gippers. Long term, obviously. beyond the confines of the game. Wow, yeah, that was a hell of a hit to the Gippers. The machines don't have a rep bar.
You helped us in our hour of need against the Godfishers, but that doesn't change the fact that you're holding my Ronnie hostage.
Yeah, so you're gonna give us that oil, right? Right? Because that's the only reason I did that. Really. The only reason I did that was to get the oil. So, see, I'm an American after all. So you're gonna give me the oil, right? I honestly doubt the game accommodates it, really.
There is no God but Reagan.
Just gotta pray harder. Helps with the Godfishers, but steals my Ronnie from me. Why?
Because I needed your oil. We went over this already. Honestly, I don't care. I'm sure the machine intelligence is quite unhappy with me. Moving on. Poor Party Bot. And now we don't get Party Bot, as I predicted. Oh, goody. I'm sure Buchanan, the guy I intend to replace, is super happy.
Hey, cowboys. It's Dead Red talking at you again. Come back on our private channel, yeah?
Okay. I haven't done your quest yet, because honestly I haven't had a high priority for it yet, but sure. Why not?
Heard you captured Val. Congratulations. Can't say I wouldn't have rather seen him dead in a ditch, but maybe you'll do better next time. At least he's not out there giving people ideas.
No, we're probably going to kill the other two, but him? Nah, he just needs a few knocks upside his head. Literally or otherwise.
Boy never was the sharpest tool in the box, but any kid with Buchanan for a last name could be dangerous with a smart operator behind him. And those Gippers may be crazy, but they ain't dumb.
How do you know about this?
You know that old song, The Night Has 1,000 Eyes? Well, so does old Angie. I got an ear at every window and a finger in every pie. Now let's talk about the other one.
Okay. You mean Liberty?
Hell no. Not yet. Too dangerous. And we don't even know where she is exactly. All we know is she's out beyond the eastern border, trying to recruit a bunch of warlords to help her make another try at Colorado Springs. You're gonna have to make sure Tweedledum ain't angling to backstab you before you set your sights on that mess. Forget Liberty for now. I'm talking about that psycho Vic. Whole lot of innocent people have died thanks to that psycho son of a bitch. He's killed men just to check if his gun is loaded. You'd be doing the world a favor if you made sure he wasn't in it anymore.
Sounds like he deserves it.
And how? And I ain't just being vindictive. From a, political perspective, any child of the Patriarch is a destabilizing force on the region. If you want peace in Colorado, the Buchanan brand has got to go.
I actually agree with that.
Thank you, cowboys. You're easing my mind. And now I better mosey. I'll be talking to you. Dead Red, over and out.
Do you mean like the worst part of the game or the worst character, Crazy Norse? She gave me a quest to go find some evil warlord guy.
There's no better feeling than being loved, is there? And that's what this song is all about.
Welcome back.
No, Stalker Lady hasn't made herself known yet. Probably a good thing, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna poke back real quick, do the little side quest, and then move on to Psychopath. Now, I say that, but historically speaking, every time I go to do a quest, I run into 2 other quests. So we'll see what actually happens here. Could you not play this song, please?
Got him on the spot. Welcome back. 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 Welcome back.
Yeah, I've been ignoring the stores, especially since I'm kind of poor right now. Like, I have $2,000 to my name. And I might be about to spend it, too. Alright, hang on, I gotta kill Space Cadet. Now listen, Space Cadet. I'm a tolerant and understanding evil dictator. So, here's the idea. You can be horrifically killed, or...
Calling Team November. Come in. Listen, I tried to put her off, but Mrs. Wong just won't stop calling about this noise. Could you do me a...
Don't you try to make it sound like it's nothing. Those kids are driving my cats and me crazy.
What kids?
The kids who broke into Farron Brago's old club. They're having a dance party in there. Boom, 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 all night long. They're a public menace.
Would you mind checking it out, November? She's not gonna stop calling until you do.
Fine.
I can hear you, you know.
Thanks, November. I owe you.
What did they say? Are they gonna do it? They better take care of this. I'll write a letter to the paper.
The irony is I currently have neighbors who are playing music too loud. I know you can't hear it. It's not as bad as it has been in the past. It's just, it's there.
The monster army has always dealt square with Iron Thunder. Seems like a good call to keep them where they are. Of course. Let's see if we can find what you want.
Still no new armor. But I think we picked up... Come on. We do have the goat cannon. No. Yep, there we go. Much better armor. Look at that. Look at that. And we do have the Morning Star on, which actually gives them more AP, too. No, Dr. Winter, sorry. I thought I said that already. Oh, dude. Faster overworld speeds requires Morning Star. We also have a disruption field cannon, which is cool, but I'd much rather kill things in their stupid faces, so... Nice. Oh, fine. Just for you, Crazy Norse. Once. I'll try it out once. Make sure that actually equipped. Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, I hate that crap. That is so common at this point, Space Cadet. Hey, Vicky.
Howdy, Rangers. Here I am, just like I promised. Ready to expand my vistas and learn new things. Thanks so much for inviting me to the party.
You're welcome. 1 second.
I already talked to Doc Parker and sterilized myself from ass to applicators, so I'm ready to assist him when you guys hurt yourselves. But listen, I owe you more than that for this opportunity, so let me share something with you. Having electronic eyes helps me spot things when I'm scavenging, but that isn't all of my secret. It's all about the filtering, knowing what not to look at. And now you know.
How you liking it so far?
It's new. It's different. Lots of people to meet. Don't think I'm gonna get bored anytime soon. So I'm a happy girl.
Cool. Where'd you get your vocabulary?
Back at the commune, Vivisecto saved an old prospector from dying, and spent a few days helping him convalesce. He was a talkative old coot. Guess that memory was part of the slice of his consciousness I got made from.
Interesting.
Hasta luego, benefactors.
Perception +1. Now let's actually get
There are
healed.
going to be more fights and more injuries. What do you need, Rangers? Of course, have a seat. If it ain't cut, don't stitch it.
Alright. Grab a save. In case an event happens.
Rangers. 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 My name's Betsy. If you don't mind, we've got a request for you. Me and the girls here, we got family who were arrested a while back and put to hard labor at the Patriarch's work camp. Thing is, we've no clue where it is. And the marshals won't say a lick on the subject.
And you want us to free your people?
Nah. Most of them deserve what they got. We don't have any issue with that. But knowing where they are? Oh, well, that'd help us sleep better at night. Figure out where they're holding our loved ones. That's all we're asking you for. And we'll damn well pay you for the privilege.
That sounds like a trap.
Thanks. I wish we had more for you to work with, but the only thing we got is a name. Frank Pappas was a marshal in charge of shipping folks to the work camp.
Any idea where he is now?
All we know is that he's retired and living somewhere downtown.
Alright.
We'll be waiting.
I think I've already met him, actually. I could be misremembering.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. Anybody gonna attack us on the way out? Nope. Cool. We probably can talk to Reagan, yeah. But
Team November, I just went by R&D and saw some pretty crazy new gear just ready and waiting for you. You should head back and see it when you get the chance. Over and out.
Would you rather freeze to death or burn?
That's this way. Why is there no town music? There's town music in other places. Some other places. I was right.
This looks official. What do you want?
You Frank Pappas?
No. I'm your new boyfriend. Now go buy me a beer.
We want to ask you about some folks doing time at the Patriarch's work camp.
How would I know anything about that? I just drove them out there and dropped them off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Space Cadet. Also Power Rangers. Fair enough. Where's the location of the camp?
That's a state secret. Patriarch's orders. You got a problem with that? Take it up with the marshals.
Forget the marshals? No. We just want to tell our families where they are. We let them know they're okay.
Yeah, well, that's real sad, but no. Sorry. Daisy hears everything in this town. I like life too much.
You're saying Daisy would kill you for this.
Ha! You really ain't from around here, are you? That ice-hearted bitch would have my head.
How about you join the Rangers? Daisy won't touch you because we got a mandate from the Patriarch.
You'd hire a broken down old sack of shit like me. For real. Wow. That's more than I expected. Okay, Rangers. You got a deal. I'll get my stuff together. But first, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Look at his bed. It is completely surrounded by alcohol bottles.
I was told to drive the prisoners to this cave northeast of the city and give them to some tattooed plains motherfucker. Didn't seem the type to be an overseer. And it didn't look like a great place for a work camp. But I don't ask questions, you know? I just do what I'm told.
Yeah, that's bad.
Here, I'll mark the spot on your map. That's all I can do for you, I swear. I'll see you at your HQ, Rangers. Just gotta pack up. And thanks again.
Damn it, we lost Marshal Rep with that? Oh, whatever. Frickin' Marshals. It's funny, is I've been trying to raise Rep with the Marshals because I want them on my side when I take over. Mostly because I want to completely reform them from within, which is going to be a lot easier if I don't have to wipe them out completely.
Come in, Team November. This is HQ. We finally got a signal through to Arizona. It's a bit spotty, but we got word from General Wade Woodson. He'd like to speak with you.
Yeah, we'll be back for that call.
Thanks, November. Amazing what you can do with a bit of tape and a lot of ingenuity. See you soon. Over and out.
No, that's true. We haven't made a clone lately. We should do that when we head back. After we shut down them punk kids and their newfangled rock music.
Ew, old people. Troy, do something.
I'm only 40.
What are they doing here? What do you want, lamos?
Is that the same disco bot that was DJing when the club was open?
No way, it's like my dad's or something. I just brought it for the party.
Yeah. Do you even know who Troy's dad is? He's like totally rich.
Does he own a dealership? You seem like a cute couple.
Yeah, Troy and Brandy forever, right, babe?
Yeah, as long as you keep your eyes on me. Not all those other hussies.
Ugh, babe, I told you you're the only one for me. I can't help it if I sometimes get distracted.
You better help it, or we're done. Just like last week. Or 3 weeks ago.
I'm just looking around. Don't mind me.
Yeah, well, this is the cool room. Losers like you should go to the nerd room with the nerds upstairs.
Yeah, go hang out with the nerds. Ew, old. Ignore them.
In case you can't read that, that says restore the Discobot's original military programming and select the teens as its target. We can also make it so it plays the worst music ever. Or do you do requests?
Present requests. Party humans.
Synthwave.
Beep boop.
Aw, yeah! Look at the Rangers go!
Go Rangers! Go Rangers! It's your birthday! It's your birthday!
Hey Rangers, pretty cool party, huh?
Damn, Rangers! Never seen anything
anyone shake their ass like that in military gear.
That's extremely not what I was expecting.
Oh, yeah! It's the motherfucking Rangers!
Look, I've seen the Shepherd Shuffle, alright? I've been places. The sound of nasal laughter and crunching chips can be heard from upstairs. Oh, dude, I want to join this party. Unless they're losers. That's one of those funny things, isn't it? You'd think, oh, the D&D kids, you can get along with them, right? Have you ever met really terrible D&D players? Because I have. They suck.
Okay, just outside the town, you see Medicine Sam, a traveling merchant walking along. He's got a big pack of first aid stuff and a mean old dog named Nursey for protection. So, do you want to say hello?
Oh, I want to pet the doggy. I pumped the guy for information. Ask him about the Rowdy Boys.
You said pump. What kind of name is Nursey for a guard dog? Why isn't he named Hellhound or Fang or something cool?
Nursey's a cool name. It's... what do you call it? Contrary to expectations.
Subverting expectations.
Come on, guys. Are we playing or talking?
Okay. We, pump the medicine guy for information. What does he say?
No, you're right, Mr. Red. Cool geeks are really cool people. And I mean that with total sincerity. You get some good nerds in a party, doesn't matter what you're playing. Pen and paper, board games, video games, sports, music, art, whatever. Then you get the assholes. The assholes can go to hell.
Hi. Who are... Oh my god! You're Rangers!
Uh-huh.
Real life, actual Rangers!
Uh-huh.
Do you want to play robots and Rangers with us? We'd be honored.
So I've got a lot of options here. I can draw my weapons and say, Rangers don't play, punk. We could say, nope. We could say, we've got no idea what language you're speaking, but you punks need to leave. A hard ass of 2, by the way. We could say, why not? Or we could say, why don't you bring the game to our HQ? Nobody will mess with you there. And it's probably a good way to keep morale up.
Oh, yes! Absolutely yes! We'll see you there the next time we play.
Look, I don't mean to over-extol D&D, but D&D is one of the best... best is the wrong word. Most situationally applicable ways to keep yourself entertained. I mean that. All you need in D&D, really, is the dice and the people. That's it. There's other things that can help and other things that can assist, but at the end of the day, that's all you require. So you can use it under a huge number of circumstances, including a post-apocalyptic wasteland. So,
Thanks again for the invite. We'll be out of here in a sec. And next time...
hang on. Apparently, I have to do this in a weird way, so whatever. This is probably after. This is after. Hang on.
Oh yeah, it's the motherfucking Rangers!
You should make all of them, Mr. Red. Just don't eat them all in one bundle. You won't like that.
Okay, just outside the town, you see Medicine Sam. Hi. Do you want to play... Oh my god, this is awesome! Here, I brought an extra character, just in case something bad happened to one of the group. You'll be Boomer, a strong, silent type who knows explosives and carries a big-ass club.
By the way, do you know why fat is in cookies, Mr. Red?
Okay, So, where was I? Oh yeah, Medicine Sam says he hasn't seen the Rowdy Boys, but he just left the Rail Nomads, and they've been talking about nothing else. So, now what?
Let's head into town, see what we find.
Okay, the narrow canyon you're in opens wide as you enter the Rail Nomads camp. You hear the distant whistle of a train. This area is a big travel hub, where the tracks the Atchisons and the Topekans laid all come together.
I roll a 65% perception to try to pick up the trail of the criminals.
Sorry. The ground is too well traveled by the locals, so you can't distinguish their tracks. You do, however, spot a bar nearby.
We go to the bar, and I try to ask people about the Rowdies. Ouch. 20% on confidence.
That's not getting you anywhere. You manage to offend one of the Topekans, and the whole bar shuns you. Only a stinky hobo who calls himself Vod Carl says he knows anything. And he won't talk until you buy him a drink.
We can do gamble or brawling. Now, we have a big club, right? But we don't want to be evil, so we'll bet the hobo we can beat him with a hand of poker.
Oh, a 95% success! The hobo weeps in defeat and gives you the info. He says he saw one of the rowdies riding fast through the east side of town with someone thrown over their saddle horn. He couldn't see who it was.
Hold up. I have the perfect song for this.
They've kidnapped somebody! Let's go after them!
When you arrive at the east side of town, you see the Rowdy Boys mounting their horses near the train tracks. Their leader, the heartless, cleft-chin Clarence, mocks you as the rest of his gang turns to flee.
Wonder what kind of chin he's got. Oh, that's a good guess, Mr. Red. So if you make a cookie without fat, it'll be good for about 8 hours, maybe. And then it'll become extremely dry very quickly, within about a day. It'll be dry to the point of effectively being unedible. It also has to do with consistency. You want to make sure that it kind of does this thing instead of this thing. So if your cookies flatten out to basically be a pancake, not good. If they kind of form into a little, saucer, not saucer, like a coaster, then you're good.
Look over there, Rangers! He points to a woman tied up on the tracks. That's Carolina, the princess of the Santa Fe tribe. And she's gonna get splatted by that there train any second now. Gonna chase us or save her, Rangers. The Nomads will never forgive you if she dies. He laughs and mounts up and rides off with his boys.
We fire our law rocket at the train and then give chase to the... Yeah, let's just destroy the train. Oh my god. Hang on. Actually, I have another song that works for this. I don't remember what it's called, so give me a second. There it is. We save the princess. Rangers can't let an innocent woman die.
51%. You dash over to Princess Carolina, untying her as quickly as you can. You just barely pull her out of the way before the train barrels by. The Santa Fe tribe scrapes their meager possessions together to offer you a reward for saving Carolina. The next day, you head out into the desert to continue your pursuit.
How long is this?
Okay, that's all I got for today.
Oh.
It was fun playing with you, Rangers. Guess we'll pack up and head home for the night.
Or you could head to our HQ.
Oh, yes! We'll see you there the next time we play.
Okay, so that's dealt with. That was amusing. And now we've got synth music. Gotta have our synth music. Alright, so now we gotta deal with everybody else.
Ew! What?
Ugh, you again.
You smell like my grandpa!
No, I don't. Brandy, you're a fine girl. Your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea.
Oh, that's so sweet. You, look pretty strong. How far can you throw a football?
Brandy? Are these Rangers bothering you?
No, we're just talking. You know, Rangers, you've all got nice eyes. Know any sailor stories about the sea's raging glory?
Just talking, right. So why'd you get so pissed when I was just talking with Heather last week?
You did not just bring up that whore Heather. Troy, you piece of shit! That's not even remotely the same thing, and you know it! Fuck you!
Brandy, baby, come back! What the fuck was that, Rangers? You know how hard it's gonna be to get the party back on track after that?
I weep.
Hey, Rangers. Can I bum a smoke?
Smoking's bad, okay.
Tell me something I didn't know.
I also don't think I have any.
Rangers? I never seen anyone shake their ass like that in military gear. Oh yeah, it's the motherfucking Rangers! My bros!
Smoking's bad.
Oh yeah, it's the motherfucking Rangers! My bros!
Guess it's just a bunch of strays in here. Whatever. Pretty sure that's hold on. So there's like a bowl of the stuff, right? But then there's like, oh, whatever, who knows? I don't want to play bad music. These poor kids. Alright, fine.
Yeah, Rangers!
Let's go play some bad music.
Oh, God! What's happening? My soul is dying!
It was okay, Dr. Winter. I'd say below average for South Park.
This is the worst music ever. I want to die.
Hold up.
Make it stop!
I actually don't have dungeon music, man music. So are you gonna leave now? Are we good?
God, this party is done. I'm outie.
Then leave.
This party's getting stale. Where else can we go?
I'd start an interpretive dance expressing the deep emotions of the terrible song.
Ugh! What is wrong with you?
Oh, you know what? I actually do have my accordance of this song. So I'm going to warn everyone listening to this that I'm about to play some truly terrible music. I'm not joking. It's awful. It's a remix of mine. There we go.
How can you enjoy this? It's gross.
I need
the hell
eye bleach.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
What the hell happened to the music?
Dale, where else can we go?
Why haven't they left yet? Leave!
You guys suck. You are totally harsh in the party. Why don't you just leave us alone?
You can find some other place to party.
No way. This is our spot, and we're not giving it up to a bunch of creepy olds.
Oh, okay.
You guys suck. Why don't you just leave us alone?
I'm gonna beat the snot out of you if you don't leave.
Fuck it. Party sucks anyway. Suck an egg, Jerry's. We're out.
There we go. I was hoping to get Discobot to join my party, but whatever.
Where else can we go?
Look, all I wanted was Disco Bot on my side. Now, instead, all I get is nothing. Favorite South Park episode? Either the Family Guy episode or... the Muhammad episode. I mean, I don't know how to do that, Crazy Horse. I'm far too stupid to trick people. I'm much better at punching them in their faces and in their preconceptions about life.
The noise stopped. Thank you, Rangers. I can sleep at last. And so can my cats.
You're right, sorry. I meant the Family Guy episode and the anniversary episode about Cartman's mom. No, not that one. The other one, the later one. The one that involved Tom Cruise.
Here, a little something for your trouble, since I'm sure that tight fist, the patriarch, isn't paying you much. I'm gonna send a special surprise to your clubhouse or headquarters or whatever you call it. Nah, I'm not saying what it is, but you'll love it, I promise. Now go on, I'm a busy woman.
You send me a bunch of cats, I'm gonna...
Come on, kiddies. The noise is over.
Probably
you can
kill
come
you.
out now.
Just so you know. Where's the cafeteria? I don't remember there being a cafeteria. But I can only recruit one Major Tom, and Major Tom has 1,200 HP. So I think we're kind of settled on Major Tom. Oh, back in HQ. Right. Before I do that, or we do the go back. I mean, there's some video games where you can have, like, a bard or something equivalent play terrible music, which debuffs your enemies. A former cannibal? Doesn't sound familiar. Now, the good news, we're about to chop off. Bad news is that means tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing more of this game. If we can somehow endure that. So, I hope to see you there.